see. Oh no, it's working. Okay, good. I was gonna say I didn't see my. Oh no, I hear myself. Okay, hold on. See, this is what I mean. Whenever it's something new. You got to figure out where the sound is coming from. All right, good. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to another Mental Health Monday. I appreciate you so much being here and just for showing up and doing your thing, being part of the community. I am testing out some new stuff tonight, so you'll see that the chat looks a little bit different, and there's a reason for that. We are going to jump right in because our guest tonight is the wonderful Sarah Payton, and I am so excited to talk about self-resonance and nonviolent communication. I think it's going to be a wonderful, wonderful conversation. So a little bit about Sarah, and then we're gonna jump in. Sarah Payton is a certified trainer of nonviolent communication, neuroscience educator. She integrates brain science and the use of resonant language to heal personal and collective trauma with exquisite gentleness. I love that term. Sarah is a sought-after expert who brings neuroscience expertise together with depth work, self-compassion, and the transformative potential of language. She works with audiences internationally to create compassionate understanding of the effects of relational trauma on the brain and teaches people how words change and heal us. She teaches and lectures internationally and is the author of 3 books: Your Resonant Self, Guided Meditations and Exercises to Engage Your Brain's Capacity for Healing; the companion, Your Resonant Self Workbook, From Self-Sabotage to Self-Care, and Affirmations for Turbulent Times, Resonant Words to Soothe the Body and Mind. So Sarah, thank you so much for being here with us today. I really appreciate you taking the time to join us.
Oh, what a pleasure to be here with you, MommaFoxFire.
And we are, if you are interested in connecting with Sarah on any platforms, I just posted all the links to Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, all of that. If you want to connect with her, feel free to do so. And Sarah, we're just going to jump right in. So can you tell us a little more about your experiences? What made you become interested in specializing in neuroscience?
Well, I love knowing why things happen that happen. And it never occurred to me that I could find out about the inside of my own brain. When I started this journey, the inside of my own brain was a really difficult place to live. There was a lot of criticism flying around and tons of shame. And I grew up, I was born in 1962. When I was growing up, I was like really into psychology. I was like 10 years old and trying to find psychology textbooks. And that would have been 1972, right? And the textbooks were all like, whatever happens in the first 3 years of life, you're screwed. I was like, oh no, this is not good news for me. So I was just like knuckling down, starting when I was 10, just trying to live through it. I discovered when I was 12 years old, I discovered that if I smoked weed, then I would be able to live with my mother, because my mother was very intense and very critical. We know our critical voices come from somewhere. I know where mine came from. She had one inside of her and she shared it liberally. And I discovered that if I numbed myself out, I could survive. It was such a relief. And then I figured, well, the only option I have, besides having this really difficult place to live inside my head, is to numb it out. So that's what I kind of focused on and worked with for the next couple of years. And it was quite a long time in. I stopped using marijuana and when I got out of my mother's house, it became a lot easier to live with the inside of my own head. And then when I was about, I must have been like 40 years old or 45 years old, I stumbled across nonviolent communication. And I just was still, this is 45 years in, I'm still thinking, okay, the inside of my brain is not going to change. And then I got into a nonviolent communication workshop, and they were like, tell us something that's hard for you. And my husband, sweetest man in the world, and I had just adopted a kid who had been living on the street. We discovered that this kid was living on the street. We were living in a 1-bedroom house with an unfinished basement. My husband went downstairs in this house and he built a bedroom for this boy. so he would have a place to live if he wanted one.
Aww.
It was unbelievable. And the boy was like, I can't take Charity. I can't live with you. And we're like, okay. Then we figured out, my husband was, he's a salesman and he's traveled internationally. So he was going on a long business trip to Russia for 3 weeks. And so I said, hey, sweetheart, to this boy who became our son, I said, my husband's leaving for 3 weeks. It's a little scary for me to be alone. I know you can't take Charity. Would you be willing to stay with me while he's gone, and just so I feel safer in the house? And he said, sure.
I love that.
And he came over, and he put his stuff in the room, and he came upstairs, and he said, Sarah, can I really leave my stuff in this room?
Aww.
And I was like, yes, sweetheart, yes, you can. And so, when we end up living on the street, we know there's a ton of trauma. So there's part one of what's going on. But part two is that I had a ton of trauma coming out of my mom's home. She had dissociative identity disorder from having lived through a very difficult early childhood where her father tried to kill her mother in front of her and that sort of thing. So, she actually did an amazing job giving me a home that was violence-free and addiction-free. But she carried the pain with her, and there was a lot going on. So here we are, my son, my new son and me. I can't hug him. He's 15 years old. He's a kid who needs hugs. I try to go to hug him, and my arms just stop. It was the weirdest thing. I was like, okay, I guess I have to work with this too. I just tried to be verbally really affectionate. But I got into this nonviolent communication workshop, and they're like, choose something you're having trouble with. And I thought, well, I'm definitely having trouble with this. So I started to talk about it. And now the kind of reaction we'd been getting to bringing our son into our house was people were like, he's going to murder you in your beds. Oh. What are you doing? This is a very bad idea. There was not a lot of support. And then you have to be really firm. You have to be really rigid. You have to set up rules and boundaries. Make sure he doesn't take advantage of you. Lots of this stuff. Lots of advice. Lots of really unwelcome and unfriendly advice, too. But anyway, so I was used to getting advice. So I was, how you get like, you're braced, for what people are going to say. So I said, here's this deal. I can't hug my son. And people, instead of giving me advice, started to wonder what kinds of emotions I had. Are you scared? Are you really wanting to protect him, And do you feel really shy? Do you need to know that you matter? And are you really sad? I mean, they would just guess all kinds of stuff. And I felt the strangest thing. It was something I had never felt before. I felt like I was a little boat in a huge sea, in a stormy sea, and each time they would guess a feeling and a need, I would come up at the top of the crest of the ocean, and I would look around and I would be like, oh, I'm going this way. This is my next feeling. And I would go down into the feeling, and they would name, the feeling and the need, and I would come up. And this, maybe, 20 minutes of this. And all of a sudden, I had a sort of flashback. And it was a flashback of being a 3-year-old kid and reaching to hug my mom and feeling my mom's traumatized body tighten. She couldn't relax when I hugged her. Yeah. She was anticipating bad things. And I loved her so much. And so I was like, oh my God, this is why I can't hug my son. Because a long time ago, I made an agreement with myself that I wouldn't hug anybody in order not to have to worry that I'm hurting them and not to have to, experience the shame of somebody not wanting to hug me. And I went home and I could hug my son. There was just no problem. And I was like,
that's amazing.
So then here comes the neuroscience. I was like, what the heck just happened? How did that happen? And so it was right at the beginning of the time when people were they were publishing the first research stuff on what happens in MRIs when you're looking at brains and you're trying to figure out what they do in relationship. And I discovered the work of Matthew Lieberman, who is at UCLA. And he had just published a piece of a research that showed that when you name emotions and you name them correctly, the body calms. The amygdala calms and the body calms and your heart rate goes down. And I was like, this is what just happened to me.
Yeah.
Instead of giving me weird, scary, unwelcome advice, people were wondering what I was feeling. I was like, wow. And that was the beginning of both things, really, of nonviolent communication and relational neuroscience, and the study into relational neuroscience. How do we change each other's brains for the better? Yeah. That's what I became really interested in.
That's really neat. So I have a 9-year-old, and he's curious about everything. I mean, and of course, being a kid now, if you're curious about something, you just look up a YouTube video about it and you've got information. I can't imagine. So he lives with Tourette's syndrome, and he has a neurologist. And when we went to see his neurologist the first time, and this is why we stuck with this neurologist. We went to see his neurologist for the first time, and his neurologist was like, I have this still. I have Tourette's syndrome as well, and it's why I became a brain surgeon. It's why I became a neurologist, and I still have it to this day. I still have tics and everything. So what you have does not limit you at all. You just have to figure out how to work around it. And so every time he's curious about anything and he looks it up and everything, I can't imagine him trying to absorb the information that, hey, your brain is set into place from already, 6 years ago. Yeah. Like, I can't imagine him trying to absorb that at his age. That seems so heavy.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah.
Well, that is an incredible story.
Oh, it was an incredible thing to live through it, and our boy was wonderful. He was really impacted by the trauma and ended up dying of alcoholism. Oh, but we got to love the hell out of him on that journey.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
Generally, what is self-resonance? So you've already kind of talked around it, but what is self-resonance?
Self-resonance is learning to be that group that was asking Sarah questions for ourselves. It's like learning to turn toward ourselves and say, Sarah, I wonder if you're feeling a little anxious in this moment, or are you feeling sad in this moment, or I wonder if you are a little bit angry. And then when the inner self says, yeah, I think I'm a little sad in this moment. And we go, wow, I wonder if you're really sad because you so love people and you want them to not have to die of trauma, And then the inside Sarah goes, yeah, that's exactly right. And it's a kind of like, we don't think just like when we have a conversation with a kid, we don't think we know everything about the kid. We're like wondering, what's going on with this kid? Will they talk to me? Will they share a little bit of their inner world? We have that same kind of sweet relationship with our inner self of warm curiosity and the ability to kind of, it's a little bit like these two things, the warm curiosity and the being able to say yes to feelings, happen in two different parts of the brain. So we kind of get to differentiate these different parts of the brain by turning toward ourselves with self-resonance and self-warmth and warm curiosity.
I love that term, warm curiosity. That is such a, it conjures just such an image and such a feeling in my brain, that warm curiosity. Because you can definitely have cold curiosity, for sure.
You can. I wonder if that's anger that you're feeling over there, Sarah.
Right. Feeling a little mad.
Oh, yes, it is, actually.
Yeah. How can someone recognize that they are not experiencing self-resonance, and how do you cultivate self-resonance in yourself?
Well, you can recognize that you're not experiencing it when you're really beating yourself up. And it sort of becomes fun to begin to have this conversation with the voice that wants to beat you up. So, Sarah, you're an idiot. I don't know why you did that again. Now, that's actually emotional and verbal abuse that lodges in the brain. It's good to know that when we're calling ourselves names, we're doing our brains some harm. But we get to actually start to talk to this voice. We get to go, Oh, Sarah's voice. I wonder if you're really impatient and exhausted from trying to get Sarah to do what you want her to do. Are you confused and angry because you don't have the effect that you want to have on her? Would you love her to live in a world where she never made another mistake again? And, you can start to have these conversations with that voice, and the voice goes, yeah, I'd really like there to be never a mistake again. I'm really tired. And then the voice says, and the shame when I make a mistake, it's just too much for me. I want to stop that shame. So there's like a kind of the conversation develops in the same way that it develops with a child when we turn toward ourselves and we begin to ask these questions. So there's an example of not doing it, and then there's an example of what starts to happen when we do it, and it becomes strangely quiet inside of our brains.
All right.
When we begin to say, oh, sweetheart, is that what's going on for you? And the brain goes, yes.
I like that. Just very like, yeah.
Yeah.
I love the idea of having this conversation with yourself, right? Because I definitely have a lot of negative self-talk. It is something that I have been working on with my therapist for years.
Yeah.
And of course, it's gotten better and everything. There's been progress and all of that good stuff. But there's always work to be done. I feel like, at least for me, I'm the kind of person
for me too.
There will always be work to be done.
For me too.
But having that conversation about the way that you phrased, the voice inside you is having this feeling, and you have to confirm that feeling and kind of sit with it for a minute, I think is different from anything that I've talked to my therapist about, because my therapist is always saying, well, when you have this negative self-talk, it's all about reframing and everything. But I think acknowledging the feeling that goes along with that part of your brain, and the fact that that feeling that goes along with that part of your brain is not the only feeling that the rest of you is feeling.
Exactly. I love that. Yeah. That's a beautiful way to point it out. Yeah.
I think that that's wonderful. How does a facilitator maintain a safe environment for healing work that comes along with self-resonance, especially for someone who's exploring or struggling with more serious or sensitive or explosive situations like trauma or infidelity or abuse or those kinds of things?
Yeah. Now, this is a great question because there's a couple different ways to go about healing. And one of them is, like you're talking about, getting a good therapist, getting somebody that, one of my favorite things to use as a indicator of whether or not a therapist is going to be good for us is if we have a sense that they genuinely like us.
Yeah.
And so when you have somebody who genuinely likes you, then you can start to experiment with letting that person in. That's one way to work. Another way to work is if you don't trust being liked, then you have to actually find a therapist that's a little bit standoffish so that you can bear to be with them. Because if you can't stand being liked, then somebody who likes you is just going to creep you out. So you just kind of pay attention to those things and notice them and have affection for yourself, whatever you find. Sometimes people have had so much trauma that they don't even have the sense that they could trust another person even enough to have a therapist who's kind of neutral. They're like, no, I can't do any work with anybody else. And that was actually why I wrote the first book, Your Resonant Self, so that people would have a book that they could turn to, because a book is less scary than people if we've lived through scary experiences with people. So that's another way. And then, like, sometimes people like YouTube videos. Like you said, you can get on the YouTube and look at the videos and start to, And, but what happened for me, I wrote this wonderful book about the relational neuroscience of self-compassion and how to do it. And I started traveling around the world. It was before COVID. I was traveling around the world. And people would say to me, your book is wonderful, but I can't do it. I can't be kind to myself. I can't be warm with myself. And it seems to violate my sense of integrity. And I was like, wow, that's really interesting. If it violates our sense of integrity to be warm with ourselves, that's really giving us a lot of information.
It is.
So I started to look at the idea that we make agreements with ourselves to try to save ourselves, make ourselves safe, and also to meet our need for integrity, and also to love people that are close to us. So if we have a contract not to be kind to ourselves, it could be something that has to do with integrity. It could be something like, I, Sarah, solemnly swear to my own essential self that I will not be kind to myself in order to balance a world where so many people receive no kindness. And that, no matter the cost to myself, that's an integrity vow that some people make. Or sometimes there's so much care for the mother. I will not be kind to myself in order not to leave my mother alone because she could not be kind to herself. This is another contract that people make. Or sometimes they want to make their parents right. I will not be kind to myself in order to make my father right because he always thought I was wrong and that I didn't deserve kindness. So there's so many ways that we can make these kind of strange and unexpected unconscious contracts with ourselves. And we just think they're true. We just think I'm not good enough, or I'm a bad person, or I don't deserve kindness. We just think I don't deserve kindness because I don't deserve kindness. It's perfectly obvious. What do you mean? What do you mean challenging me on that? Of course I don't deserve kindness. And then you go, okay, so you don't deserve kindness. You'll believe that you don't deserve kindness in order to, and then they'll say something like, oh, well, to explain why I never received it when I was small. I must not have deserved it. And we go, oh, okay. Is that a good belief? And the person goes, oh, not such a good belief, I guess. I'll release myself from that contract. And people really do tend to change and shift and make changes, especially in these ways that we believe negative things about ourselves. And especially once we start to realize, oh, heck, I'm doing this to myself out of my own integrity. Might not be the very best idea, might not be the best thing for my health or well-being.
Yeah. I am amazed. Like, I never would have put those together as kind of contracts, but you're absolutely right. It's just you make up these justifications in your head and you're forcing yourself into that belief.
Yeah. Like somebody I was teaching today, and I said, and the contracts usually or often help us make sense of our lives. And the person said, I don't understand what you're saying. Can you put this together for me a little better? And I said, okay, what do you believe about yourself that's negative? And the person said, I believe that I will always be alone. And I said, oh, okay. So if it's a contract that you've made with yourself that's making sense of the world, then it would be, I promise myself that I will believe that I will always be alone in order to explain why I was always alone as a child. And the person was like, oh, now I see what you mean. That does make sense, that I would try to make sense of my world by believing these negative things. Yeah.
Man. Are there any specific exercises that you would love to see more folks do that would support self-resonance and healing?
Well, there are a couple of different ways to go about this too. There are guided meditations that are offered for free on my website. On my homepage at sarahpayton.com, you can hit the Start Healing Now button and sign up for my email welcome series. And it'll give you a free chapter from my first book and be led through a bunch of free meditations, videos, and practice exercises which explain the foundational concepts of resonance and how to use it to change your brain and heal your brain. But another possibility is that the workbook, which, I went around the world with that first book, and I was like, okay, we got to start talking about these contracts. Second book is all about the contracts. Your Resonant Self workbook. So that one, if you like workbooks and writing stuff down, you can work with the book. So it just depends. I like having a lot of different opportunities and options for different people's learning styles because brains really have different ways of integrating information.
Yeah.
Some people need the relationship and some people need the distance and the stuff on paper.
I am so grateful that you have it in multiple different ways because, I am someone who struggles with meditation. My form of meditation is doodling and drawing. And so for me to try to do a specific kind of guided meditation, they just never really work out for me. There is one podcast that does like 10-minute meditations, and those are almost too long.
I can imagine.
But
many of mine are 3 to 5 minutes long because I have that too, you know, with my brain. Yeah, I like things to happen fairly quickly.
Absolutely. But something like a workbook is right up my alley.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And it's funny because people really do learn in different ways. My kids are both in music lessons. One of them's taking guitar, one of them's taking a violin. And whenever they were first starting out, both of their music teachers individually, they're in two separate instructors, two separate rooms. Both of them individually came to me and said, your 9-year-old really wasn't understanding until I started talking about it in terms of music math. And then he got it. And then the next instructor said, your 16-year-old wasn't really getting it until I started talking about it in terms of music math. And it's so funny because it's just like all they had to do was change just the terms that they were using a little bit. And then all of a sudden, going from something creative and kind of nebulous, it was like, nope, this is really just math. And now for both of them, it makes absolute sense.
Oh, that's wonderful.
But I could, absolutely tell that both of these instructors had experience with so many kids who learned in so many different ways that they find the one that works for that individual child. And fortunately, both of my kids like math. So,
that's great.
So I want to switch to talking about nonviolent communication a little bit. Can you give us an overview of what nonviolent communication means?
Yes, nonviolent communication was a type of a way to use language that's very specific and very intentional and was developed by a fellow named Marshall Rosenberg, who spent some decades wandering around the world talking to people about how they use language. And what he discovered over time, it's almost like he was doing the relational neuroscience research before there were MRIs. He was just really listening and trying to figure out what really worked for people to bring them together. And what he realized was that everybody's got feelings and everybody has context for those feelings that are really important and that are shared universally. So if I'm mad at my husband because he didn't balance a checkbook and he wrote a check that overdrew us, then I have needs for predictability and for sustainability, and I have needs for having resources remain available. And my husband wrote this check and didn't check because he has needs for sustainability that he's, like a little bit of wishful thinking perhaps, but he wants there to be enough money there. And he has needs for predictability. He wants to be able to fulfill his financial commitments. And also, he has a need for just, really being able to lean into resources. So even though we're mad at each other, once we start to look at what the needs are often the same needs. So we're maybe going about getting those needs met in ways that are not particularly helpful for couple stability and for a peaceful, easy life. But once we start to tap into what are the needs and longings of each other, then we're moved to feel our commonality and to feel the connectedness of our hearts in a different way than the basic fight, lets us do. So with nonviolent communication, we're thinking about what are our feelings and what are our needs and longings. And then we're also getting pretty clear about what started the whole deal. Like, where did it start? And we're getting pretty clear about what we want to know from each other, whether we want to know about each other's needs or each other's feelings, or if we want to, once we know each other's needs and feelings, if we want to sit down and make a different plan with the money and see if that works better. Like, sometimes people decide that only one person will write the checks. Or sometimes people decide that I've been doing the balancing the checkbook for the whole time. It's your turn to take on balancing the checkbook so that you can track the way the flow of money goes. And so we'll make different agreements and try them out, see if they work. And if they don't work, we go back to the drawing board and try again to figure out how to move forward. And it's really helpful with those, like I said, if somebody has a wishful thinking way of looking at the world, that's actually a contract. So if we also know about the unconscious contract work, it can be really helpful to be able to work through some of the things where we're meeting needs by not actually being in relationship with reality.
Yeah. So the nonviolent communication part is the understanding what the needs are behind the fight necessarily, but then is it the actual language that you use as well?
Yeah. I have a friend who says that nonviolent communication is a spiritual practice masquerading as a communication system.
I like that.
So, as you get used to thinking about what people's needs might be, then you start to think about the whole world differently. There's just a lot less irritation and annoyance that's flowing because you don't have the idea that people, before you start playing with nonviolent communication, you can kind of have the idea that people are out to get you and that they're just doing things to make you crazy.
Yeah.
I could think, oh, my husband just, he's writing those checks. He just wants to get back at me for me having decided that we would go to Los Angeles for Thanksgiving when he wanted to go to Kentucky. We'll make these we'll have these ideas about kind of like ideas about judgment and ideas about revenge and ideas about people doing things on purpose. And as we start to tune into the needs, then we kind of let go of those judgments and those ideas and those stories that can actually be awfully painful. Yeah.
And it's just better understanding of the situation as a whole. The more informed you are, the better you can communicate, right?
Yeah. And the more relaxed you feel, the better you communicate. If I'm going into a story that my husband is trying to get revenge on me, then it's like there's a lot of tension in my body.
Yeah.
And if I go, oh man, he's got a difficult relationship with reality, there can be some tension, but there can be some relaxation too.
Yeah. Do we typically communicate differently when our own needs are met versus when they're unmet?
We typically do communicate much more easily when our needs are met. Yeah, or when they're at least acknowledged. Then that just calms the whole nervous system. And then we can see each other instead of seeing the stories we have about each other. When our needs are not met, then we're much more likely to have stories about each other.
Yeah. That's something that I feel like if you're already communicating from the same page, you're going to probably stay on the same page, right?
Yeah. And maybe the same page is generosity with each other or openness, or again, kind of coming back to the idea of warm curiosity.
I like that.
Yeah.
How do you apply nonviolent communication to everyday situation? What does it look like for nonviolent communication to replace stances of being defensive or withdrawn or afraid or on the attack? What does that look like?
Um, are you kind of thinking about if somebody's on the defensive and the other person uses nonviolent communication with them, or are you thinking more about using it with ourselves?
I mean, either way.
Yeah, either way. Yeah. So if we start to, we'll begin to notice when we're having judgments or when we're being defensive. And if we have that curiosity about ourselves, we're like, huh, I can hear the charge in my own voice. I can hear it with myself, or I can hear it with my family. There's something up. For a while, when I was first studying nonviolent communication, I had this wonderful set of refrigerator magnets. There were like 50 refrigerator magnets with different needs on them.
Oh, that's cool.
I would sit down on my kitchen floor and I would pull the refrigerator magnets down where I could see them, and I would pick out, I had feelings ones and needs ones. I would pick out all the feelings that I had. There would be like 27 feelings. I would be like, where did I get 27 feelings about this? And then I would pick out a need for each feeling. So if I was frustrated, there might be a need for efficiency. If I was angry, there might be a need for justice. If I was grieving, there might be a need for mourning. And I would pull these together, and as I would do this, I would feel my body calm. And I would go, wow. I thought, this is like, it's like in these moments when I'm losing it, when I have a lot of judgments, in these moments I have so many feelings and I have so many needs. It's like a traffic jam. And getting the experience of starting to untangle and get those cars moving again out of the traffic jam is, it's very brain changing, and it's very heart changing, because we start to see how complex we are and how much we love things and how much we love things to feel right and to feel good. And as we get to know each other more and more ease, we'll begin to recognize the big swaths of feeling more easily. So now, when I get upset, it's no longer I don't have to pull out the 27 different feelings. I'll go, okay, what's the big one? The big one is, the big one is unfelt grief. That's my favorite. Is unfelt grief. And when I'm in judgment, it's almost always unfelt grief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's I wish everyone had those magnets and could do those exercises,
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that would be really cool to have, even something like on an app or a website, to just say like, okay, let's pick the feelings. Now let's line those up with the needs. I think that's a really cool thing to try to do, to try to help you understand yourself a little bit better.
I was just reading a graphic novel about Indigenous people in Canada, and in the graphic novel, the boy got into therapy, and they had feelings cards, and he started talking about his feelings, and I was like, this is so wonderful. It's entering our world. We're starting to see it. Yeah, it's even showing up in graphic novels.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How does the language we use impact our growth and learning and connection to ourselves?
Oh, the language we use either supports more neural growth for self-connection, or reinforces those old patterns from childhood that our families used that weren't so healthy. So, it makes a real difference if I'm saying to myself, Sarah, you're an idiot, as opposed to, Sarah, do you feel so frustrated and tired? Do you need some acknowledgement of your exhaustion? Do you long for a kind of care where somebody else would come in and just you would just point and they would know what you meant, and they would just do it. Would that be so wonderful? It's an impossible dream guess. be like, yes, yes, I just want to be able to not even use words, and not even to have a straight finger. I'm so tired my finger won't even straighten. To point with a curved finger and have everything happen.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, especially when at the beginning you were talking about we used to feel like brains were kind of solid by age 3.
Yeah.
And now, there are more and more things showing that you are constantly developing, redeveloping. You can repair, you can damage those different pathways and everything in your brain. So it's really cool that something as simple as language can have an impact on your brain.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It really is.
I often think that words, so inside the brain, the neurons communicate with each other with chemicals. Mm-hmm. They send chemicals to each other. And they could send anger chemicals to each other. And they could send comfort chemicals to each other. And that's what we can do. It's almost like our words are the chemicals that travel outside of brains, between brains, to carry the messages that we want to carry. So we can ask ourselves, what kind of message do I want to carry?
I like that. I'm gonna purposefully send my brain comfort chemicals for the next week. I'm gonna work on it.
That's wonderful.
It's gonna be really helpful that I'm gonna be on vacation. So.
Oh yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
Fingers crossed that Hurricane Brett or Tropical Storm Brett stops dead in its tracks before it gets to where we're going. But
oh my goodness, I'll cross my fingers with you.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. What benefits do folks who consciously work on self-healing and practice this nonviolent communication, what benefits do they have that go beyond just themselves?
Well, when we start to use this kind of language with our own selves and our own brains, we start to realize the power that we have to support the neural growth of other brains. And we start to realize the great deal of influence that we have to change how we respond to the world. I just had the incredible experience last week of traveling to a company that's been using the Your Resonant Self book as a basis for business communication.
Oh, that's cool.
I was doing interviews with 24 out of 100 employees that use resonance with each other and use a knowledge of relational neuroscience with each other. And they really notice when they start to have a charge. They really notice when they start to want to judge each other or judge themselves, or they're making bad decisions. And they go in with feelings and needs. I had one woman come to the interview. I loved it so much. She came to the interview and she was carrying a laminated feelings and needs sheet. And she sat down with me. And I thought she'd brought it as to show me, what they used. But she said, I brought my feelings and needs sheet because I felt nervous about coming to the interview. And it makes me feel reassured to know that I have very good reasons for my feelings.
I love that.
Yeah. So it's something that carries through in all their communications. They're a healthcare company, and they use it to communicate with each other, to communicate with their clients, to communicate with insurance companies. I was just stunned. I was like, this is so magical. So this is exactly the answer to what you're asking. How do things change when we start to learn this for ourselves? And then what happens when we bring it to the outer world?
It would be hard for me to use nice language with an insurance company, I think, if I was at a healthcare company. So I hope that it helps everyone at that company have a better day.
Yeah, no kidding.
Than they might otherwise.
Yeah. Everybody in every way. Yeah.
But it's so nifty that, that employee thought, I am recognized. I am feeling anxious. I am feeling nervous. The
Yeah.
reason that I'm feeling nervous is this, and what I'm going to do about it is this. And then,
Yeah.
was able to
Yeah.
just do something about it. That's wonderful.
Yeah. I make sense, and I am worthy of taking action to support myself.
Yeah. That's
So
great.
beautiful. Yeah.
I think that that's wonderful. Well, we are at, I'm sorry. I do have one more question for you. So Bite Mark sent this question ahead of time. She would like to know, what is your favorite poem?
Oh my goodness. Well, I have a number of favorite poems. And the one that's coming to mind right now that I can remember a few words of is the Mary Oliver poem that's got as part of the poem the soft animal of our body. It's a poem about letting the soft animal of our body communicate what's true to us. I love that poem. Yeah. Sorry that I don't have it fully memorized.
No, that is okay. It looks like it is called Wild Geese. Does that sound right?
Yes, that's exactly right. Can you read it to us?
Absolutely. Yes.
Oh,
so
wonderful.
This is Wild Geese by Mary Oliver. You do not have to be good. You do not have to walk on your knees for 100 miles through the desert repenting. You only have to let the soft animal of your body love what it loves. Tell me about despair, yours, and I will tell you mine. Meanwhile, the world goes on. Meanwhile, the sun and the clear pebbles of the rain are moving across the landscapes, over the prairies and the deep trees, the mountains and the rivers. Meanwhile, the wild geese, high in the clean blue air, are heading home again. Whoever you are, no matter how lonely, the world offers itself to your imagination, calls to you like the wild geese, harsh and exciting, over and over announcing your place in the family of things. That is beautiful.
I'm so glad you read it. I would have cried all the way through. I cried all the way through as you were reading.
I do my best not to cry on. I cry all the time though. Like I do have a box of tissues just right here in case I need it, because you can ask my kids. I cried earlier about a cow and a duck who were best friends, and the cow wouldn't get out of the pond.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So there's no shame in my crying game.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, we are towards the end of our conversation here. I am missing here it is. I knew I put it over there so I would know right where it was. I have a magic wand here. It is time for our magic moment. If you could wave this magic wand and eliminate one common opinion or misconception or theory surrounding mental illness, disabilities, or talking about mental health, what would it be?
It would be the idea that our brains are telling us the truth when they're mean to us. Our brain, I always love the phrase, it's not truth, it's trauma. When our brains are telling us bad things, it's not because it's true. It's because our brains are at their wits' end and don't know how else to talk to us. And as we begin to listen differently, our brains begin to speak to us differently.
I love that it's not the truth, it's trauma. I think that that's a really powerful thing to recognize and realize, if you're able to, for sure. Well, I'm going to post Sarah's socials one more time for everyone. So if you are interested, along with her website. So if you're interested in any of her books or social media or connecting, feel free to do so. And Sarah, thank you so much for joining us today. I want to just open the floor to you and ask if there's anything additional we didn't talk about, or any sites or recommendations that you have. I'll just give you the mic for a little bit.
Oh, thank you. Well, I've already told you about the whole Start Healing Now series, and that was the most important thing that I needed to tell you. Every year, I want to say this, every year we have a neuroscience summit, a neuroscience and resonance summit, where we bring scientists who study the impacts of trauma on brains to come and talk to us. And then we spend the rest of the time, we have one scientist a day, and we spend the rest of the time doing resonance for people. doing all different kinds of classes and breakouts where people can have experiential experiences, and it's free. So I just want to bring it out as an annual resource. It happens in March every year, and I love it very much because I love to get to talk to the neuroscientists. And then I love to know that they are talking to people who are living this stuff. Yeah.
And is that the Resonance Summit? Is that what that one is?
That's the Resonance
Okay. All right.
Summit.
I've
Yeah.
got it. Yeah. All right. There's a link to that in the chat now for anyone who is interested.
Yeah.
Well, that is wonderful. Thank you so much for taking the time out today to join us and to go through this topic. This was a beautiful conversation. I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you so much, MommaFoxFire.
Absolutely. Okay, chat, give me just a minute. I will be back playing some games. Let me disconnect with Sarah and I will be right back. Hold on just a second. Oh, I might have to drink some water with it. Hello! What a lovely conversation that was. I'm going to change my title here to 7 Days to Die Twitch Integrations on we'll hop into some 7 Days to Die. I always tell myself I'm not going to do puzzle or the quests and stuff, but boy do I always do them constantly. Let's see. A21. What you need, babe? Yes, you can give me a hug. I know that's what you really want. Say hi.
Hi.
In your little burrito.
My burrito.
Go to bed. Good night. Oh, ouch. I love you.
Love you too.
Now I'm part of your burrito.
Burrito.
Okay, go to bed.
You have been warm.
Booty. Booty. Booty, booty, booty. Go to bed. You're too hot. It's too hot. Why is there duct tape on your burrito blanket?
Oh. I thought that wasn't on me.
Good night. I love you. Good night. Bed.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
Okay. So, we're gonna play some 7 Days to Die. Love you.
I don't want 7 days to die.
Well, you've only got 7 days to die, so. I'm kidding. Go to bed. Little turkey.
On Wednesday, I have 7 days to die.
Go to bed. I'm not joking around. Good night. I love you. Okay, we are going to play some 7 Days to Die. Obviously the kids are home from their other parents' houses and it's chaos again. You know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes it's just chaos. I wonder if there's a way. So I'm testing some stuff. Okay, highlight video, share. I'm testing streaming to YouTube and what's the other one? Kick? At the same time, because someone said that they Happy Mental Health Monday, switching to 7 Days to Die. And we'll change this to gaming. Today. Save. Okay, can I change it here? So I'm testing streaming to Kick and YouTube because someone said that they were having a hard time getting Twitch to load, but I'm like, well, I'm not switching. You know what I mean? Okay. But I will absolutely stream to more than one if you're having a hard time. Okay, save, cancel. Hopefully that updated everywhere. I wish there was a way to change some of this stuff. Oh, see, I didn't realize this was a thing. Okay. Two, 7 days to die. 7 days. Hey, Frost. They need a link tree for streaming. Ignore me, I'm still lurking. All good. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh, and then it changes it. Interesting. Okay, well, whatever. Listen. I don't know how any of this works, quite honestly. I am going to open up the mini map. I'll hop into a voice call. Whoa, Puck made some fucking tracks. Oh, and it's day 13. Yikers. Okay, so we're gonna switch to some 7 Days to Die. And that does mean I will have to pause the music once we get through the menu. Boy, I'm watching this hurricane develop and I'm just like, stop developing. Stop developing. You don't need to be there. It's not necessary for you to continue to be there. I would be super duper happy if you could just stop in your tracks and dissolve. Dissipate. Holy hurricane, dissipate. Instead of Holy Spirit, activate. Probably won't be on until later since I think I'm going to play some D4 with Slane before she goes sleepy bye-bye. No worries. No worries. I mean, of course I'm super upset. How dare you not play with me? I appreciate the lurk. I hope you enjoy your... What is D4? Also, have I mentioned how much I've missed playing with you? It's been such a blessing. I am so glad. Like, you're back playing and Slay is back playing. And it really does make me super happy to be like, yay, you know, everybody's back in. I know, oh, Diablo 4. Oh. Yes, that's everyone's current obsession, right? Okay, I'm gonna pause the music. Yes, it makes me so happy. It does. It really makes me happy to have everybody back and playing something that we all enjoy. And just being together and talking and stuff. And now I'm going to go on vacation for a week. Sorry. Okay. There is a web map. If you are interested in seeing said web map. You what? Yes, I'm going on vacation. You can click in there and see said web map. I'm going to move my web map over to here. Need that open. Okay. There it goes. Ooh, that's gross. There's not a really good place to put this. Maybe oh, shit. Okay, I'll put it over here. Streaming like this has its drawbacks, I will say. Okay, and then I can have that there. I think we should be fine with that there and everything. Also, I'll have to show you something wrong with my house later. I was trying my best to fix it and trying my best to ignore it. Sometimes you just have to ignore that shit, you know? Sometimes it's just like, we're just gonna live with it now, as is. Like the windows. Did I show you what I had to do with the windows? Okay, so these windows right here, originally I had them as windows like this. And you see how they're in the center of this? And I love the way these windows look. Fucking beautiful windows. So I started over here doing the same thing. And then I fucking realized the door means that there's a gap. And there's not a way to center the door. So the windows were centered here. And then once I got that figured out, I was like, okay, well, I'll just do these windows instead, which is fine. They're fine. They're not as good as those. Those are beautiful. These are fine. Whatever. Then I was like, oh, I could put a potted plant there. You fucking can't. You can't put a potted plant there. So what I had to do is put a plate down, which is why now my whole fucking base has a plate down over here. So I put this plate down, and then I put a block here, and I put a plate down there, and then I put this here. So this is supported by the plate underneath, and then the rest of them are supported by that. And then I took it off, took this block off, so that those are still there. So there's like, yeah, they're kind of on the outside, but now I can put plants on the inside. It was, your windows have a tiny gap between one certain part that I could not fix. That is what I was having to deal with as well, because it was they're just fucking centered. It was making me so mad. It was making me so mad. But I like this window. Can we talk about how pretty that is? Was it the same issue? I have to look. Okay. All right. I got to look at yours. We're going to go to Frosty's. Shh. He's not home. It's okay. Frosty's not there. We're going to spawn a screamer at his base and then run away. Did you get your present? Yeah, you did. Okay, good. Okay. Which windows? Those look fine. Those look good. There's no window there. That's fine. Okay. Wait, how do I get into that part? How do you get into this part? What? Hold on. Wait. I'm confused. I don't know how to use your house. How do you get into the end? Just block it up? Oh. Or else it counts as being outside. Wait. Remove this hallway block? I don't want to remove the wrong one and find out that the structurally supporting block. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I shall put them back momentarily. Nice stairs. What's happening here? That's cool. Is this gonna be like a little porch? It's neat. These windows look good. How did you get it to be like just one big window? Oh. Is that the gap you're talking about? Is it just there? Oh, I guess there's a teeny tiny gap. Oh, there's one there. Oh. Why though? Why is that? Why is that there? I don't understand. It's like that one's on the outside. Okay, hold on. I just need to understand something here. Okay, so that one's to the inside. That one's to the outside. That's the problem. And then that one's to the inside. So the problem is that this block is going, you can only build on the outside to get the bar to be in the right spot. Can you build the other ones to the outside though? Like that was my solution, is just, okay, build the other ones to the outside. Like do the whole fucking thing that way. You know what I mean? So, but why is that one that way? Because that one seems to be different. Maybe the opposite problem. This one doesn't seem right. This one shouldn't have a gap, I don't think. I feel like I'm gonna fall out. I'll have to tell you how I did it, because I use a lot of different window options to make it look like that. I mean, You could just fill that in with a block instead of being a window, you know, and you'd still have, oh, this is a really nice view though. Look, you can see my farm. I can't because it's cute. It is cute. You're not wrong. It is cute. Okay. This is coming along nicely. Okay. There you go. Is adorbs. I gotta check my dew collectors. It is day 13. We need more of these. I got 19 water. That's not bad. Have to open D4, which means I have to close literally everything else. Love you. See you if you decide to play with us today. We'll see you later. Oh, this bow. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at. Oh, the range damage on the other one is better. Oh no. Wait. The projectile velocity and the durability are better. But the range damage is better on this one. Okay, I am going to check my farm. It's ready. Ready for a farming sim. So I had atrocious luck with getting... Oh, I forgot to turn Twitch integrations on. I had atrocious luck with getting seeds back the other day. So I am hoping... Is it, Oh, votes. Votes during quests. I'm gonna say no. Votes in safe zone. I'll say yes. Max daily votes. Oh, we'll do 60 seconds. 12 daily votes. Raid events, hype train, channel points. Okay. Standard. Okay. Use progression. Set action stage always available. Default cooldown. An alarm sound will play. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So I literally only got 5 pumpkin seeds back from that. That is not 50 fucking percent. Child abduction. San Antonio is too far away. Okay. So, oh man, I forgot. Okay. We'll just do it like before and after. That's fine. I mean, not before and after. We'll just do, this is after replanting, after harvesting and replanting the whole fucking farm. Oopsie, I got plenty out of that one. So, corn seeds. See, some of them you get more out of. I don't think that's right. I think, like, fucking pumpkins have a bajillion D seeds in them, please. You can take one potato and make like 12 potatoes. So theoretically, okay, the potatoes gave more than the pumpkins did at least. So we get 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 14. I think we have a 15 row here. Yeah, one more. Next one is a 14 row. Oh, I forgot to grab my fucking shit. Okay, we did not get enough mushroom spores. We used to get so much more. I hate that I'm having to craft so many. Like, there should be a point. Okay, I got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Plant the little baby dicks. Okay. Now, none of the rest of these rows are full except for the corn. Although it looks like the yucca could be, sure. Okay. So this is half coffee, half blueberries. I'm okay with that. Probably more blueberries than coffee, if I'm being honest. All right, we got some blueberry seeds back. Let's make 3 more blueberry seeds and then we'll move to coffee. Okay, now we do coffee. Oh, that was perfect. Look at that. Do I know how to make beer? No. Am I growing hops plants? Anyway, yes. Do I know if we need beer? Have I ever drank a beer in this game? No. Does that really make a difference to me? Also, no. See, I'm having to make way too many of those. Okay. Aloe, I feel like with Frosty working on aloe also, I probably don't need as many aloe plants, but I feel like 7, half a row is probably fine. And then we'll do, I did get some hop seeds. Let's make 1 more hop seed. And then we'll make some goldenrod seeds. Goldenrod. Okay. Now for this row, we'll plant our chrysanthemums. What do we want more of? We got plenty. Okay, not aloe for sure. Probably could do with some more potatoes. Okay, let's harvest first. Harvest all the corn. Come on. Okay, give me the corn. And then we're gonna need more corn seeds, probably 10 of them. Okay, we're gonna screenshot this. I feel like it's not, that's not a that is, okay. To be clear, this is not, I'm not calling this a terrible yield from one farming session. I just think that they nerfed the amount of seeds you get a little too hard, because farming and planting is essentially, once you get it set up, a pretty fucking self-sufficient goddamn thing. I have to harvest and replant. Okay, now we're gonna make some more potato seeds because we need more. I don't remember how many we have left here. Okay, so we need, can't tell if that's two, that's 3 spots. Oh, it's not. Okay, well, that's okay. Just have an extra. Okay. So. Oh, we have got to get some more. I'll put the seed in the farming. So, I mean, the other thing is, I've still got seeds that we've, like, found places. So there is something to be said for that, I suppose. Now, I am going to... The fuck was that? See how I do on meals ready to eat. I think I'm gonna go do my super long trader quest thing. So I'm gonna stack up on food, stack up on yucca juice. I probably will need to take a repair kit. Because Lord knows I'm gonna fuck up my bike at some point. And let's see how we're doing on meals. Lots of red tea, yucca juice too. I would love to get some more snowballs so I could keep making this, because oh, these are almost a solution to water, these yucca juice smoothies, because in order to make them, you make them first of all in my backpack, but it's snowballs, blueberries, and yucca fruit. So that is almost a solution to our drinking needs. The problem is that it's just not quite there. Okay, we do need probably another stack of red tea, looks like. Oh, where's all our goldenrod tea? All right, y'all. Chill. I'll do a stack of each of those. Goldenrod. 10. Red tea. 10. And then this needs to Don't do drugs, kids. Box. Now let's take all of this and see what we can make. Make some more water out of that one. Water. I know that one can make. Where's the chili dogs? How come I can't make the chili dogs? Oh, there they are. I was gonna say. So, oh, you can use a can of peas in gumbo stew? That's pretty good. Make some pumpkin bread. There's the pumpkin bread. Oh, now it gives you max stamina. It might be Darkness Falls that I'm thinking of that had like a wellness factor. Because pumpkin bread was fucking OP in that. But that's fine. Make more gumbo stew. What am I missing there? A can of... Oh, that's a can of pears. A can of pears goes in theirs. No. Okay. How about some more meat stew? Let's do 5 of those. Blueberry pie takes water. Damn. Everything takes fucking water. Bacon and eggs. We'll make... Why can't I make steak and potato meals? What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing mushrooms. Shit, I guess I just used them. Oh, no, they're there. I was gonna say. Let's put the water back so I'm not trying to use it. Steak and potato meals for the win. And now we're down potatoes. So I was right. We definitely need more potatoes. Okay. All right, let's put all this shit back. We've got to get a water solution. A better water solution, that is. Because we fucking need all that goddamn duct tape, too. Okay, take that. Okay. So, one of the quests that I have is this opening trade routes. And what time is it? 8:26. I think I could do that. So how far do I have to go? So it is to the north. Have we even gone that far? That is really far. But, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. It is super early morning, day 13. I wonder if that, I mean, I guess we could rebuild a lot of stuff that we tore down. A new vote. Oh, no. Let's go. I do not like that. I do not like that at all. And we're just gonna drive. And hope that it's just gonna follow me, isn't it? It's fine. We'll see what we can do. I will probably die. I'm gonna see if I can just like outrun them though. Let my stamina build up some. Like I don't know that that's gonna be the thing to do, but it might work. There's a mountain ahead. Okay, there they are. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens when I just run. Run away! Because last time I did it that way, they just like kept spawning closer and closer to me as I got too far away. Boss event failed! Okay. 3.4 kilometers. Gotta pay attention while I'm on my bike so I don't run into shit. What is that? Something weird on my map. Oh. It's just like a house on top of a bunch of rubble? Alright. I probably should have tried to find a road that this would actually follow, but the roads are so weird in this game sometimes. You know, they're just like sometimes they're connected, sometimes they're just not. Oh, fuck. I didn't see you there, Mr. Rock. Sometimes they lead to a little house. That's a cute cabin. Oh man. At least they, theoretically, I say this and then it's gonna be fucked up right as soon as I get over this like ridge. At least they theoretically fixed the textures and terrains. Remember when it was all like bumpy? It was terrible for a couple of maps. I feel like it was just, you couldn't even ride a bike on it because it was so bad. You would get stuck in between these like juts in the terrain. Oh, the rain is letting up. 2.5 kilometers away. See, here's a road. Like, theoretically, this could go in the right direction. I think on the way back, I'll try to follow roads. Maybe, maybe not. Because if I try to follow roads, then I can, like, search all these cars and get all these gut piles and such. A buff vote. Oh, there's, let's see. Let's go with A. I want nourishment. Faux show. How is no time a buff? I don't remember what that does. Maybe I should have done that one. Oh well. Oh, look at this cute little lake. Fucking useless. And A21. I hate that water is just like, who cares now, you know? Previously, you wanted to make sure you were located at least near-ish to some water. Now it just doesn't matter. See, this road feels strong. This feels like a strong road. Nice. On the road again. Oh, all these gut piles. I need them. I need the gut piles because I need the rotting flesh mostly. It's not even the niter that I need now. It's the rotting flesh to make the farm plots. This is another thing that I really liked about Darkness Falls was that you could farm without making farm plots. I wish they would find a way to allow like compost in some way to increase the yield temporarily, like once a season or something like that. I think that would be really cool. We're about to make it. Oh, we've got to come back for these fucking gut piles. So many on this road. Now look at the XP from killing the shits too. Interesting. So that wasn't the main road. Oh, I see. They're saying like it's the road that leads into this. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh no, I killed a bunny. I didn't mean to kill the bunny. But I did! I wonder if I'm close to snow all the way up here. Like, I could go dig a bunch of snow and just make unlimited yucca juice smoothies for everyone to drink. That's desert. Okay. Ooh, I should have made more arrows. A supply vote. I'm gonna go A. I just don't want explosives. I'll vote A. Oh. This isn't the trader. Where? Oh, it's over there. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna... Oh, there's two. We will take those medical supplies. I'll take this chicken because it's gonna mean I can make more arrows. What? All right, I can't take it. Well, these are empty. Okay, so someone has looted here. I'll bet this is the one that Puck had earlier. That's fine. That means that I don't have to spend the time doing it. Perfect.
Many thanks. You proved to
Great.
be very resourceful. Here's your pay.
Wait. Oh, I should have brought some fucking... No, no! I should have brought some goddamn dukes. Fuck. Oh. He has 5 water filters. Oh, man.
Well, there's always Shamway up the road. You can try Luke.
Yes, there's always Shamway. Okay, first of all, let's look at our map here. Why did you kick me out? That's a bummer. See if I can... So it does look like where I was, the main road is gonna connect. All right. That's a bummer. So it looks like the main road is going to connect. Unfortunately, I am far from snow. Oh, there's wasteland and snow touching. We were so close to snow earlier. Oh. Wait, is that snow? It's me. Hi. I'm
We
the
have
problem.
great
It's me.
prices.
Oh, it stopped me there. Okay. Okay. Too bad I didn't bring dukes, but I didn't. Now, I do think that this road is pretty much going to lead us the right direction, so we're going to go back out of town. I'll hop back on that right road. And we should be good to keep going. We're going to stop for gut piles. We're going to stop. Oh, see? Gut pile. We might kill some zombies on the way. We'll stop for trash and stuff too. Wish you could drive that around. That'd be fun. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, we're gonna go back out here. Go to the right road. Which is this one. I mean, fortunately, my bike is at 60%, so not as bad as I was expecting. I didn't hit as many things as I definitely could have. Might try to find a rock to mine. Just so I can make some arrows. I guess I'll need wood also, right? See, I don't know if it was this road. I feel like it was the other road. Hold on. I wonder if those converge, though. Oh, see, I don't think that they do. I think that they separate out. Because... Oh, but then it sort of does. So we could go on this road that I'm on right now. Okay. We'll go on this road. And just open up some more... Oh, look at that bunny. Shh, be quiet, bunny. We'll go on this road because I think that it is going to connect kind of down to where our base is. Okay, I'm gonna gather some wood and I'll find some rock together so I can make some more feathers. Not feathers, arrows. No stones. Need 23 more arrows. That's fine. Okay, so we'll stay on this one and just see how we go. We will be stopping for cars. Not to wrench them though. Is it still the case that if they have seats, they're searchable? It used to be the case. Does not seem like it now. There's a gut pile though. Oh, there's trash on those guys. Oh, he dropped a loot bag. Dead. Also dead. Oh, there's another rock. Oh, there's a chicken. Stop running so far. You're too far, I think. Okay, there's another rock. I am gonna get the rock because I do need more arrows for sure. 488, hey, how's it going? I was having some connection issues earlier. I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. Okay, let's see how many arrows. Oh, can we not make arrows? We don't have any more feathers. That's okay. Now at least we have the rocks and shit to make them when we do have the right stuff. You are encumbered. Shock. That is the shock of the century that I am encumbered. Me encumbered? I don't know why that would be the case. Doesn't make any sense for that to happen. Come on, gut piles. There were so many gut piles on the other road. I guess there's more trash on this road. There's one. Does not look like I'll be able to search that car. What was that?
Taco Bell announcing my arrival.
Oh! I was like, I didn't know that sound was in this game. That's weird. How's it going, Slay? Oh man,
Over.
Taco Bell sounds good.
It was a Monday.
Yeah. Remind me what you do for work?
Home delivery pharmacy.
Ah.
It was a Monday, but it was also Juneteenth, so it was really slow.
Yeah.
Which is sometimes even worse, because you're sitting there waiting for a phone call to come in.
Yeah.
And you don't get a choice on whether you accept it or not. It just automatically picks up. And so
Oh, right.
it was like 20 minutes between phone calls towards the end of just staring at a screen. Playing solitaire on my phone.
I should have gone on the other road. There were so many gut piles. I thought that this one was going to be pretty promising. Well, I just did my connect to trader I had another like special quest.
I haven't even done my first one.
Well, Puck did one earlier and it actually found the snow. And I wish I had thought to tell everyone this, but if you come across any snow, please gather as much as humanly possible, because the yucca juice smoothies
Yep. I know.
only take snow, and fuck, like that could be the answer to our pretty little prayers.
Wait, only take snow?
It takes snow, yucca, and blueberries, but yucca and blueberries are no problem.
Okay. I thought it still took water.
Does
Okay,
not.
that's
It doesn't. So that's
good to know.
Yeah, so if you come across snow, an ice machine also, like,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Still kind of. I wish that they gave. Well, they give 7-8 water. That's pretty good for the cost.
They give lots of water and a little bit of food and also stamina.
Yeah.
My bike is just sliding along.
Ooh, we both had tier 3 buried supplies from last night.
Ooh.
Are you doing missions tonight, or are you sort of...
I am happy to do missions. Yep, I was just doing this one because no one else was on, and I was like, I'll do the one that's boring.
Yeah, I got off, went to the carport to talk with the fam for a bit, and entertained that, and got some water. Yeah.
Oh, hydrate and stretch it out. I need those. Enjoy your undead. Thanks for being here, 488. I'll take some water.
I'm poisoning my water with Dr. Pepper.
I don't know how you drink Dr. Pepper. It's so sweet.
Let's be honest, I'm not rich enough to afford Dr. Pepper. Of course, it's Dr. B from HEB.
What's the Mr. Pibb? That one's also sweet, but not quite as sweet. But it was like growing up.
Pibb.
Growing up, it was like the Dr. Pepper, cheap Dr. Pepper.
Pretty much, yeah. Dr. Thunder and Mr. Pibb for me.
Oh, yeah. Dr. Thunder, LaCroix. How dare you? How dare you? So my grandpa used to always get these like Ozarka or Ozark? I don't know. Ozark. They were flavored waters. They were very
Ozark
flavored.
is a water company.
And they were good.
Ozark is a bottled water company, so I'm inclined to think
Yeah.
Ozarka.
It's definitely possible.
Oh, by the way, there's a tier 4 spear in the weapons chest from last night.
Ooh, what kind?
Steel.
Nice.
I already had one? No, wait. I got 2 tier 4 spears, steel spears
Oh,
from my
yeah.
missions last night, so I'm using one. Duck already has a tier 4 from what I remember.
Nice.
There's another Great Heist Volume 6 back on the trader. No
So I
stamina,
wish
lost
I
the
had
expansion.
brought fucking Dukes with me. I didn't even consider it because he has 5 goddamn water filters. This trader up here does.
That is unfortunate.
I
to
know.
lose out on. At the same time, like, are we even able to pick up our current water filters, dew collectors that we placed?
I think I can pick them up because they're inside my base,
Okay, good.
my land claim.
I'm
Why?
thinking we need them. We need to start we need to make a dedicated field for them.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I don't know. I don't know if Socks is planning on using both of these field areas,
Mm-hmm.
but if your land claim can extend that far, then we could just use the field between base and trader. At the corner
Mine
of it.
doesn't, and if I were to place one over there, I think it would interfere with Socks.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
But I'm
we can find
happy.
another
We can
area
put them
for it.
like back where the farm is. I'm happy to do like. Also, this is now next to it is a water farm, you know, and I can put another land claim block behind there to extend if I need to.
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Where are those? How far are they away?
What?
Oh, airdrop just came in at base.
Oh.
And I cannot see how far away it is. So I guess I will be
Ooh, a loot bag.
bicycling.
I went this way because I was like, I haven't gone. I went on this other road. I think this road's going to connect to go down. We haven't uncovered it yet. And I am regretting it now because there were so many gut piles on the other one.
Oh.
That I did not stop to get on the way up.
I am looking forward to us getting gyrocopter. Purely because I guess the map doesn't tell you where the traders are anymore. The web map. And so
yeah, they're working on the web map. Like, it definitely has some issues that it's lacking right now.
well, I'm not sure if it's intentional or not for it to not show traders.
I don't know.
It kind of makes sense for it not to, because it's kind of an unfair advantage to know where they all are. But either way, I mean, gyrocopter is a great blanket search tool to just search an entire area. Also, quick runs to the desert.
Or the
Or snow. Desert, probably slightly more important late game for oil.
Yeah.
For gasoline and also oil getting.
There's a vote. Buckethead, celebration or silly sounds? Now that does mean that they have protection.
Oh, that's
Like,
gonna be interesting.
You can't headshot them. But if that's what you want.
It'll only be for a few minutes.
Yeah. It's cute. And appropriate because it's my stream. And you have to have buckets.
Dang it. This drop could have been good.
No good.
It has a scrap armor bundle. So have you gotten one of the bundles yet, other than the book bundle?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so basically they added those bundles which I don't know how to describe it. The book one, as we know, gives you 3 random series
Has a
books.
bucket on its head.
But I've gotten a couple others, like the shotgun bundle, which gave me my tier 6 double barrel shotgun. But this airdrop had a scrap armor bundle in it, and if it was anything other than a scrap or, the tier 1, it would have been great.
Oh my god, the rabbit has, it looks like the rabbit has a cone on its head. That's hilarious. Oh god dang, all this trash on the road. I'm too encumbered. I have to start ignoring stuff. I'm totally full up. Only stop for gut piles. Only stop for gut piles.
Are you the one that did the snow desert perimeter, or was that somebody else?
No, that was Puck today. Yeah. So that he went, his desire was to go all the way around the wasteland. Oh, there's a chicken with a bucket on his head. That's funny. His desire was to go all the way around the wasteland. So in going around the wasteland, he happened to find the snow as well, which is great.
How many hours was he on?
I don't know. I mean, I think he was on for a full in-game day. Because now it's day 13.
Oh, well, he has a mini bike, so that makes it somewhat
Yes, he does
better.
have a mini bike.
Stamina is not much of a pain with that. That still would take forever, though.
I feel like maybe this doesn't connect.
I'm at a random POI in the middle of nowhere. If you want to meet up with me, I can carry some of your encumbrance.
I'm trying
If
to see if
needed.
this road connects back. It still might. I'm gonna find out. Maybe I'm gonna find out if I can make it up this incline. Oh yeah, it's still good for sure.
Is Pucker gonna be back on, or?
Not tonight. He said he was tired.
Well, I would be too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got
After
shared
that
XP from you.
cross-country adventure.
Yeah. Oh, this has a nice view of our little town. Look at this little bluff overlook. That's kind of cool.
That is nice. Totally natural road generation too, I
Oh,
might
yeah.
add.
It is improved, though. Like, you gotta admit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it goes down here, and then I think it looks like I can turn left at one of these. So it does connect. Technically.
Technically.
Holy incline. Whoa.
On the bright side, you don't really have to use any stamina to go down there.
True. Hello, Buckethead.
So the scrap armor bundle just had a full set of level 3 scrap in it.
Hmm.
Which isn't too bad, but it's not good.
Yeah. Could be better.
I'm kind of hoping Dutch gets on, but I don't know if he will. He's our my understanding is he's the one that used the armor books, and I could
I think
really
so.
use some good leather right now.
Why am I searching this goddamn minivan? I don't have room for anything. Okay. I can eat the charred meat.
I'm not going to meet up with you. There's a mountain range between us, which I'm not looking forward to.
Yeah. That's okay.
We were like 200 meters away from each other, and then I
Yeah.
guess you started going another way.
Mm-hmm. Don't stop and search that. Don't do it.
Don't do it, Mama. Don't do it.
It's so hard. It's so hard to be like, okay, there's 3 cars for me to search, but no.
I'm finding a lot of edge bird's nests, so
Nice.
I'm at 9 edge so far in this excursion.
Excellent.
Okay, mountain range is not between us anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty close to the house, I think.
What do I see?
Dun, dun, dun. So I think this connects. Yeah, it does. Gut pile.
Ooh.
A new vote. Oh, Lord. Okay, not shielded. What does prime weapon mean?
It's our only option. I am not doing a
You
radiation.
don't want radiated?
I am not doing shielded again. after
Shielded
what
was a
happened
pain.
last time.
Should we try to get closer to base for this?
No, I'm gonna say we do C, and then if it becomes too bad, we run away. Let's stay right here.
Okay.
And then if it becomes too bad, we run away on our bicycles.
Oh, I don't have room for anything. Here, let me give you... Oh, you know what? I'll just scrap this flashlight. No, I won't. I'm gonna have to scrap these pipes.
I found Frost to level 6 pipe baton. I don't know if he wants that over his level 1 stun I gave him.
I'll have my spear out, I guess. Okay, what does prime weapon mean? No, what?
What does it mean?
So, it looks like they have, like, preferred weapons, sort of.
Oh. Damn it.
Do they take damage, though?
Yes, they do.
Okay, it's just gonna take more damage, maybe?
Killed one.
Nice. Oh,
The others are going to be where it hurts.
I'm so encumbered.
Like, it does not matter even if I had shot them with a full blast of the shotgun. Oh, it did on that one because it decapitated. That hurts, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts. Healing, give me a minute.
Yep.
Well, I mean, as long as they're attached on me, we're fine. 3 left. 4 left.
Oh.
I've used 30 shells already. Yes. I hope it's a
Ooh,
dreadnought.
I only have 5 arrows. Oh, nice. You got 2. Yay. Oh, there's some dukes.
I'll take it. Nothing, some ammo and some coinage and some silver.
Nice.
And some XP. I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah.
I've harvested plenty of paper to make up for the shotgun shell usage.
Okay. Home again, home again. Jiggity jig. There's my green box. Can you see that? Also, the green
Nope.
lines on the land claim? No.
Only if you have it. Only if it's your lanes like blocked and you have it turned on.
And you have it
see
turned on, yeah. I do have it turned on.
But yeah, I turned mine on too when I was. Do you remember the map where I just dug into the side of the mountain and made a bunker?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I turned the ring box on. Otherwise, I would ride right by my entrance. Okay.
Where are we keeping, like, silver nuggets?
In Sell the Trader, in my opinion.
Okay. That's what I thought, but there's none in here, and I know that I had some before, so...
I think they're all being sold as time goes on.
Okay, that's fine.
They don't
Oh, no,
really-
here they are.
don't
I found them.
Oh.
I'll put them in Sell to Trader,
Oh,
though.
yeah. They don't have a crafting purpose anymore.
Oh, gotcha.
They did in Darkness Falls. You could use them to craft the V8 engines for the higher level vehicles, but they don't have a use anymore.
You said there's a level
4,
iron spear.
unless someone took it.
I see a level 1 steel spear. Yeah, I don't see it in here.
Puck might have it when he was on.
That's possible. Okay, put this cash in here. Put this stuff in here. Let's go to the library. Okay. And check on the food. And that one.
Tomorrow is already the 7th night.
Yes, and I have not gone back to check and see if that has, like, respawned. If our area has respawned.
I don't think it will in time.
Yeah.
But I can start working on some. In fact, let me put some stuff on the craft for that. We're not anywhere near getting a concrete mixer. Well, we could if someone was online, but we will do cobblestone for now.
Are we gonna use that same spot? I think we could use the same spot, honestly. If
we can get a mission to reset it, sure.
Well, even without a mission to reset it, I mean, it was still usable by the end, wasn't it?
I'm worried cops will spawn. And if cops spawn, then that pillar is not going to last. But we can look for a potential alternative that's similar.
Yeah.
In, all
Buff
the qualities.
critical immune, no time. Oh, I wish the farm was ready because resourceful would be fucking nice.
Critical immune, no time is not a buff.
That's what I was thinking too. Like, I don't understand how that one's a buff, but whatever.
Do you want to go do tier 3 Bear Advice? We can do critical
Sure.
immune.
Yep. Oh, it's right here too.
Yeah, it's like right in the back.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing topsoil blocks and some shells. Probably really close to the second mine.
Oh shit. I didn't fucking see that rock because I was looking to see if the mine was
Right.
ahead.
Yeah, the new mine is right up here.
Oh, I gotcha.
It's still got plenty left on it of
Nice.
nitrate. Not what we need right now, but is this mine or yours?
I think it's mine. You ready?
Yep. Crap. Do you have the good shovel?
No. But
Okay,
I have
that's
I have a shovel. Do you want me to dig? Because at least I've got this iron shovel.
Sure. Yeah, I have stone, so go ahead. And I can. Well, we'll see if I need help. I'll call you.
Okay. I hear a cop.
Yep, there it is. It tried to vomit.
You got a feral behind you?
Great.
Oh, I'm out of stamina. Shit.
Freaking ferals. They have higher HP, they're faster, and they hit stronger.
Okay, that was less than ideal.
Very, very not ideal, in fact. Alright, keep going.
Okay.
Preferably, if at least one of us needs the box, then I can go grab more healing
Yeah.
and then return to the other guy.
It didn't even go down. How did those spawn? Like the circle didn't go down.
I hope my shotgun doesn't break. That's pretty close to dead.
Oh no. Did they not spawn?
Nope, not yet. There they go, though.
This is a weird one. Like, they're not spawning the way that they normally do. Yes.
Here, stay there.
Thank you.
You're lower than me, so might as well match us up. In case the cop spawns.
Yeah.
Critical immune is helpful, though. Sprained limbs or bleeding. Bleeding would 100% kill one of us.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna need help.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, there's a fucking lumberjack. Behind. Okay.
One more time. Hopefully you can find the box.
I'm hoping. Oh, fuck. I cannot see goddamn shit down here. Okay, thank you. Thanks.
Pick it up if needed.
Yep.
Preferably pick it up so I don't forget it. Cop. And my shotgun broke.
No. Did you get him?
Thankfully, it was,
Alright.
yeah. Did you find it?
No.
Shit.
I
Okay.
know.
Alright, as soon as I tell you, come up here and help me kill the
Okay.
next cop, because I'm fairly confident there'll be another cop.
Yep.
And I only have a level 4 heal spear. Come here, boxy boxy. Show thine self. Help.
Come here. Where is he?
Far away.
Oh, there he is.
I would let him get a bit closer.
Yeah.
and just dodge his vomit. There, right there. Good aim,
vomit
sir.
that way.
Good aim, sir. This is exactly why we need to regulate y'all more.
Good job. Okay. Oh, well, okay.
Still no?
No, hold on. Let me look at the fucking circle, because
It's like
that's what I thought.
towards me.
Yeah.
Okay, help.
Oh, shit.
Cop.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Well, I just punted him into the hole. Nice.
Come out, sir.
Alright, give me just a minute to recover my...
Yep.
Well, you can start mining now, if you want. Just take it slow, don't run out of stamina.
Yeah.
Too fast.
That's a good point. There it is. Okay, tell me when you're ready.
Go ahead. No cop, but there is a feral big one
Okay.
here, so there we go. I got it.
Nice.
Alright, everything else should be good. 2 lumberjacks in this direction, which is... Of course you are dodging my spear because of stupidity.
Good grief.
Okay, I'm gonna search the box.
Give me just a second. For stamina purposes.
Yep.
Do you want me to go get a repair kit for your shotgun?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. Be right back. Since I'm done, I can leave.
Leave me here to die.
Goodbye forever, Slay. And she was never heard from again.
And some bandages while you're at it.
Yep, can do. Bandages. Oops, wrong box. I got 2 repair kits just in case you need to repair anything else.
Thank you.
Oh, let's hit that fucking rock again.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I am back to the shotgun. Ready?
Yes. I don't see a cop.
Yeah, this is pretty mild. There were no cops in your box wave or mine. For a tier 3, that is whack. Oh, yes, sure. I really, really hate the last minute head dodging for these zombies.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna magically attack you and swing our head 180 degrees. Alright, I covered the hole already.
Oh, good job. Thank you.
Okay. Now the other one is 800 meters out.
Is that... Do we need one more dirt block there?
It didn't look like it. Nope, we don't. It's just weird.
Oh, okay, I repaired it.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, the other one you said is a tier 2. Oh,
Is
yeah,
it?
that's kind of far.
Oh yeah, I didn't have a tier 3, so I said that a tier
That's
2.
okay.
'Cause
We
buried
can do a
supplies
tier
are
2.
superior.
They're really fucking good now.
Well, they're faster. You can do them faster, and
And depending on how many people you have, like, it is a lot of XP that you get from them.
I mean, depending on your POI, because POIs, they vary. They
I
can
guess
be
you
good or they can
could
be crap.
technically, like, just keep infinitely spawning zombies with it, right? Well, not, I guess not infinitely, eventually.
Until it basically there comes a point where the circle
Is just
there
a
comes a point
dot.
where the circle goes away and it literally tells you where the box is.
Yeah. I mean, so technically, we could be doing it that way. We're not. I have no
Could get about
desire
3
to.
more waves out of it.
Yeah. I have no desire to do that, but
It might
possible
be a good
cheese.
strategy to look
Yeah.
into. Wait until they start spawning streamers.
Oh, Lord. I have been watching for a screamer to show up when I'm like farming or something.
I have not seen one yet in this map.
You better knock on some wood.
I won't mind, I'll shotgun.
Sure.
For streamer should only spawn ferals at this stage.
Hmm.
Bite mark.
Hmm?
Bite mark came in the chat.
Oh, I can't hear her. Hold on.
Just a random tractor and a broken down shed over here.
Oh, and now she's gone.
Well, I steered her off, I guess. Sorry. Bite
Scared
mark.
her away. Goodbye forever.
And now...
I hear you. I think I just didn't have you turned up very much.
No, I opened Discord and got on the call and then realized that my speaker was still plugged in.
Oh.
My head.
Gotcha. So I know exactly what I should have done in that moment, knowing that knowledge.
I have a feeling it's a gross fart noise. Yep. How did I know? Are you gonna get on and play?
I'm working on it.
Yay! It is day 13, by the way.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're
I'm
gonna
just clearing
do,
out
or at
these
least-
trees real quick, Slay, because
yeah.
they're gonna be
Yeah.
annoying.
Or at least I'm gonna do some scouting.
I'm happy to scout after we do the buried supplies. I'm happy to scout.
You know what? I think I know what a good. I think I know a good POI.
Okay.
You know the barn that has the parkour puzzle that you didn't like,
Yes.
where it has the multiple levels.
Uh-huh.
You should reinforce it a tad bit, and then you have like 3 different levels to pick them off at.
Hmm.
I'll have to look into it, see if that would be doable. Right, I'll dig.
Okay.
They got rid of the hash that allows you to do the crouch to search for the box.
Yeah, I know. I tried that the first buried supplies. I was like, I got this.
I'm
And
gonna have to
then I
protest
did
that.
not got this.
Yeah.
I know I heard. Oh, it's a crawling one.
Any cop?
No, it's level. It's a feral, but
Yeah, level 2, I guess. Hey, I mean, the quest reward isn't bad compared to level 3, so I'll take the reduced difficulty
yeah.
over having to deal with cops.
Man, there's a bunch of crawlers. Oh, I didn't mean like a bunch I couldn't handle it. I just mean like, wow, that's a lot of crawlers.
Well, the circle went down, so
Oh.
I thought a wave would spawn, but I guess not.
I swear I'm on my way in.
It's all good. Puck found snow today. did not bring back any seeds that I saw. Also, I was telling Slay
What the
I need
fuck,
to...
Puck?
I know. I need to say it like in the actual chat thing, but did it go down?
It did. I
Oh.
just the tier 2s function differently.
Oh, now it went down. Lumberjack. and
Hello,
a-
hello, hello,
Ma.
hello.
Hello, hello.
It's a motherfucking pleasure.
It's a motherfucking pleasure. Oh, the thing I was going to say was, oopsies, hold on.
We have windows.
Help, 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 help.
Okay, what's it? I need to.
Oh, I'm bleeding, I'm bleeding. If you get to the snow, if you're like, ooh, snow, I'm gonna go there, please bring back as much snow as possible because the yucca juice smoothies only take snowballs.
So we need a snowball run?
Yes.
Y'all left the door open to the base. Any zombies could have just wandered in here.
Whoops.
I ignored it, your bots I can handle.
Okay. Oh, that sounded. Oh, it's a tourist. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Do you do your bots?
I did. Oh, I'm bleeding again. Oh, and I'm infected.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's a crawly.
Crawler.
There are a lot of crawly ones this
Yeah.
round.
Gravedigger Mind level suits pipe machine gun, which I might use.
Mm.
Who knows? I think Puck is using one of those. I might offer it to him.
Yeah, so need a snow run is a strong word. However, it would mean that we would require no water for drinks.
Yeah.
If
It
we just
might-
rely on the yucca juice smoothies, that is.
And might arguably been cheaper than the idea of just doing water filters.
Yeah. Also, don't do what I did, and if you go on one of those special job runs, don't forget to take a stack of goddamn dukes because he had 5 water filters that I could not buy.
Alright.
I had to go on one of those. I was going to wait till there was a mini bike available to use, but I mean,
They're not that bad on a bike.
The food in the food thing and turned off the campfire because it was done.
Excellent. I'm gonna go turn these 2 in real quick.
tier 4 buried supply? Come on, show up.
You make it for sore eyes. I hope you like your reward. What can I get you?
Ooh, a water purifier mod. I'm gonna take that.
That would be no burning shaft monster-matic.
So,
Oh, I already did it.
That would
Sorry.
be so
Oh,
okay.
that is a lot of
Here's your
snow
pay
over
for
there.
It
well
is a
done.
lot of snow. We weren't far from it.
No, because we mapped that little bit of wasteland
Mhm.
down there.
Yep.
Ooh, hiss.
Another
Looks
opening
like you
trade
can handle
route.
yourself.
Fuck.
Oh, I would kiss you, but you know, apocalypse hygiene and all.
So where was the one that you did before?
To the north.
Okay.
I've got
I
just the
have
job
3
for-
tier
if you
1
finish
buried
2 more
supplies
jobs
in my
this week,
pool this time,
will give you
Fantastic.
but no
it's
other
totally
buried
up to
supply
you.
missions in tier 4.
She has 3
2.
water filters.
I have 2,300 gold here. Grab it.
Poppin' pills might have what you were looking for.
Thank you.
Bam. Bam, I say bam.
Bought all 3.
Thanks for the business.
I'm just gonna
We're
put
open
the
from
rest
dawn
into
to
the
dusk, since
thing, if that's alright with you.
we don't have clocks.
Unless you need them to buy something right now. I can give them back.
Nope.
Okay. Dawn to dusk, she says. Okay. So where's this next one? 3.8 kilometers west. Oh, kind of northwest. Okay.
Okay, so I have the one to the north for sure.
Okay.
So
I
I'm
just
gonna
did
take
that
a
one.
stack of dukes and
Yes, please.
mosey on up there.
Because he had 5. So I'll share. I didn't
Can
make
you even
a
share those?
Point. So save waypoint. Bob. And then I will share that with y'all. Oh, it made it automatically. Wait. Hold on. I think I just shared the wrong one.
I don't see anything shared, so I don't know.
Shared
Unless it was the
marker.
Trader Bob that I already had. Maybe.
I think it was.
I see. Now I've got it.
Are there 2 Trader Bobs?
Yes.
Looks like. Okay, I'm off.
Okay.
I will try to do this quest and then make my way over to the snow because the trees they're very important to me.
They are very important.
Should this be a priority at
Oh.
17:03 on day 13? No. Is it though? Yes.
Also, yes, we do have windows. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
What?
There's
What?
spiders outside. Spider zombies.
Uh-oh.
Oh, great. Oh, there was a tact vote that we didn't see.
Yes, I missed it because I wasn't paying attention.
And now
I'm
they're all jumping me.
Already
Great.
away.
It's
Do I
okay.
need to come back?
No, you're fine. I am gonna use a first aid bandage real quick. Oh, I don't have any more on me. Never mind, just kidding.
Nothing that a shotgun won't fix.
Yeah, I need to start carrying around a shotgun, honestly. Good job.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3.
I was not paying attention. Yes, I made windows and
It's very pretty.
yeah.
Y'all shouldn't leave the door open though. That's not safe.
No.
Tier 4 infestation, huh?
Oh yeah. Okay.
That
What
is
do I need
not a
for the
2-person.
dew collectors? Duct tape, iron pipes, water filters. The duct tape.
We could okay, so let me go to that barn.
Aha. Okay. Making all 3 dew collectors.
Because we could do some tall POI that has the towers in it.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, I think we should barbed wire fence the entire floor, which is just iron and wood. That's barbed wire fencing the floor has been a strategy for many a map in our group.
True.
I'm heading into town to scout out possible sites.
Okay, I'll join you also.
Yeah, I mean we could go together to.
I'm
kind
gonna
of
put these dew collectors
review.
down first, though.
Yep, no rush. I have a couple of thoughts that that I've done missions at that I'm going to go check out
Okay.
first, and then I see a really tall one that I'll check out later.
We have one spot left on the roof for a dew collector. I need to work on my base. Okay, so that way.
Yeah, because that POI has not been reset. It's still busted up from the dynamite.
I mean, no vehicle, critical immune, or no safe. I mean, I guess no safe's fine.
Please
Oh wait,
don't
critical
do no
immune.
vehicle.
Critical immune, right? How is no vehicle a buff vote? I think they need to redefine their terms here.
Okay, I think maybe we could use that same POI.
Mm-hmm.
We need to do some repairs though, because one of the pillars is half busted open by the zombies.
Mm. We do not have to use the same POI. If you have one that you want to try, I am totally open to that.
Well, I honestly think that we could use the POI
Poppin'
that we
pills looks
used last week.
promising. Hey, critical immune.
And we could use dynamite to bust out the factory
I forgot to
building,
take a honey.
because the factory building, all that did was obstruct our field of view,
True.
in my opinion. So
Yeah, but it gave them
dynamite
something to
bust
like
it out.
chew on, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, both pillars are about one's a quarter busted and the other is about a third busted.
Hmm.
Forged iron though to repair the blocks.
Hey,
Ain't too bad.
energize.
Got places to be.
Yup. I feel ya.
I feel like at least this dome here we could dynamite it to finish the building off, because at the moment its only purpose is serving as a cover for zombies up
Yeah,
here.
that's true.
So bust this down. And do you see where I'm talking about where these were busted open?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's just forged iron to replace these, thankfully.
Yeah, and I think if we complete these ladders, I think they might see it as a better way up, so they'd be more likely to go where we want them to go.
Okay, yeah, so...
Yeah, one of the ladders was missing 2 pieces, and like they will
Yeah.
not jump that.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
What do we
that one
think
over
about-
there is missing 2 pieces, so they couldn't see a way up.
What do we think about busting this part over here at least? If not the main factory building, this part. At the moment, it's been dynamited, so they won't even climb it. And it's just a field of view obstruction.
I don't mind.
Yeah, because they won't climb it because there's this gap here at the bottom.
Yeah.
But yeah, we could dynamite the base pillars of this one to knock it out, and then the dome, and then just repair the towers, finish the ladders up, and then we might want to fill these holes in over here and not use dynamite. That's just my preference.
Yeah, I don't know. Dynamite was a bad idea. We just had so much of it.
Yeah.
We did have a lot of it.
I used like 4 stats to demo for Frost, so
Yeah.
We can save it for base building with demolition of
That's
POI.
fine.
But yeah, maybe fill in the holes and then fill in this floor here and then barbed wire fence the entire perimeter. They're not expensive. It's 8 iron and 10 wood each.
That's fine.
I don't like that it's getting dark.
It's raining. Okay, I do have to go back and eat a honey real quick because I'm
Yep.
infected.
Yep, and then I'm gonna head to the other option that I saw. And when you eat a honey, you
Is it
can-
on the way?
I think it's towards trade, towards your infestation, actually.
Okay.
So no, I don't think it's on the way.
Okay. Well, I'll go grab a honey and then I'll just meet you wherever you are.
Okay. If I can find it, it's kind of dark. I also
Less
did
than a
9
kilometer
9:13 p.m.
away.
Yay.
Oh, I'm
Ooh,
sorry.
I probably
you're
am going to be
very-
coming back at night, though.
Yeah, looks like
Oh,
it.
that's not gonna be nice.
I mean, as long as you're blowing and going.
We energize you.
Well, I don't know. I brought some food and water. Maybe I'll go from here to the snow biome and then just like sneaky dig up snowballs all night long.
Hey, that's a thought. Yeah, because I'll take as many snowballs. As many snowballs. Because also, like, you make those in your backpacks. They don't even produce heat when you're making them.
That's nice.
I don't know if this POI is gonna work. After all, it has a nice parking lot that could be barbed wire fenced.
Hmm.
It's a Pop and Pills factory.
Oh, I saw that poppin' pills. I was
It
thinking
has
because it has
that
that one
tower.
tower. Yeah. You don't think it's going to work, though?
We can try. We could probably, if whoever did our workstation crafting could get on to just place a cement mixer, we could make just enough cement to cement up all of the entrances to the factory, and then leave, maybe build a ramp, and then that would guide them to the side that has the tower on it.
Hmm. I mean,
'Cause the-
I'm fine with using the... Whichever one you want to use is fine with me.
yeah, we can use the one we used last time.
Oh, he has 5 water filters.
Yes, yes. And I saw that and I was like, God fucking, how did I not think about getting some goddamn dukes?
Now we have 5 water filters.
Yay! We're gonna need duct tape.
That's what I'm looking for next. Duct tape and glue.
Yeah.
You want to help me real quick clear out this passage? Yes, it might have some duct tape in it.
Sure.
Oh no, it's a mechanic shop, so we're
Cheers.
Damn, no duct tape, no glue.
God, it's so goddamn dark.
You need to get one of those helmet light mods out of the mods armor mods chest and put it on your helmet.
Why am I stuck here?
Biker, feral biker, great. That's
Where are
what
you?
you love to
Oh, you're
see.
downstairs.
oh, that's settled. Come on, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. Nope. Oil,
Aw.
no duct tape.
What about here? Oh, that's not searchable.
Mechanical parts though. 2 mechanical parts from that
Nice.
toolbox. Maybe up here. So who knows? It's a car shop. There has to be some duct tape.
Right?
Is that what you do? You just slap duct tape on a car and it fixes everything?
Yes,
Right?
absolutely.
I totally own vehicles.
If you wrench an ice machine, does it give you snowballs? It does.
Yes, it does.
Okay, got 11 snowballs.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah, that was kind of lame. Did you find some?
One duct tape
Yay!
from the fancy garbage can.
Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome. There needs to be like some 7 days a die version of it. Walmart, okay? We will have all the duct tape.
Well, I mean, there's like the country stores and stuff.
We could, if there's a working stiff or a savage country shop, which I'm not
I've
aware.
not seen either of those.
We have, well, we have the Poppin' Pills factory, but that's just gonna have medicines.
There is like, I don't think it was a savage country. Where was that? It was like northeast in the town. There's a dollar store. Would that have duct tape?
We might as well try. Has an ATM though. Never mind. To have a lockpick.
I do.
It says 5,000 health. Dang ATMs and their protection mechanisms.
Bet I just lockpicked an ATM and got $999.
Nice.
He was in this trader. He was standing there watching me do it, so.
Where are you supposed to go in?
Ladder.
Oh, I see.
Mechanical parts.
Vulture.
Yep. I dare it to come over here.
Just hop on a bike.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I do.
Where did you come from, sir?
Came up that stairwell over there.
I see.
There is. Come with this.
Hold on.
Crouch when you come over here, though. Might be sneaky. Look what I found.
Oh my! Wow.
Sneak damage.
Oh, I wonder if he
shotgun.
falls through the.
He definitely falls through the floor.
Yeah.
Sneak damage shotgun to the head, though. That worked out.
Amazing.
These are forged iron, these solar panel cells. No steel, though, which is depressing. Toolbox did not have any of that tape. Shame on it.
What kind of toolbox are you?
Okay, so then I just need to go like hard west to get to the snow.
Yeah, from there.
Across
yes,
the desert. Do
pretty
we
much.
need anything from the desert while I'm there?
Trader location if you find it. No rush on it, though. We'll find it eventually. Okay, now I have to figure out how you get down into the building from here.
Is there not like a light showing us the way? The fuck?
Nope. Maybe we were not supposed to get in through the roof.
Maybe not.
Hey, I know one way we can get in.
True. How did you get?
This you have to like just right angle. This very much feels like a
There we
Bond
go.
movie right now. Here you can.
Oh, it's so fucking dark.
Did you not grab the helmet light one?
No, I
Oh
forgot.
my god! I'm gonna grab one for you when we get back to base.
A
It's like
chair.
very essential.
I know. I just forgot.
It's either that or what's the shaft burning shaft on.
Hmm.
Okay, well I unlocked all the doors now.
I hear them.
Now my inventory is full.
We got incoming.
We do?
Mm-hmm. We'll do your little footsteps.
I do not. Hey, here's Art of Mining. Have you learned it yet?
Let's see. I have not.
No chance, zombie.
Oh,
No chance.
no. There's a fort on the road.
I wonder what's in that fort.
Lumberjack's coming in.
I'm gonna get off my bike and walk through. That way, if I die, I don't have my bike out in the middle of freaking nowhere.
That was a 2-in-1 shotgun shell.
These zombies are like in my way of doing things. Are they in your way?
No.
Like he's... Oh, I climbed up him. Some villains in my way too.
Ooh. Oh, we might actually get someone in here. There's a Savage Country and a Working Stiff toolbox over here.
Oh, nice. Fingers crossed.
Nothing in the Working Stiff. No duct tape in the Savage Country, but some other useful things. I, however, am out of bad space.
I can pick it up.
So let me go place my bike.
There's a reinforced chest here.
Yeah, that'll be a
There's
bit of
also
a
a
venture.
shotgun messiah. You want to search this shotgun
Yep.
messiah one?
There you go. I'm just gonna crouch in. Do you have your stone axe on you by chance?
No. No, I can make another one.
It's you're not gonna run out of stamina because it's less stamina usage, so it'll probably be better for you.
Oh, I don't have any plant fibers. Do you have plant fibers?
Nope. I
Okay.
don't. Boop, doop.
Alright, I made it through the military outpost thing. I'm off again.
Good job.
Because, man, the last thing I need is to be on my bike, go over a landmine.
Oh, sorry, I had to grab a stone to repair my apps.
Oop, I am completely encumbered now.
You might go place your bicycle and put your stackables in there. Your single stackables had boots and
Oh,
weapons.
good. Yeah.
That's what I had to do.
I mean, I've also got some stuff I can scrap.
I'm full too. I should scrap these water filters, right?
No!
Ooh. Do you use light armor?
I do. Oh, thank you. Oh, I just...
Hello, vulture. Come on. Come on, little buddy. You can do it. Look, I'm on a bike. You hate bikes. Bikes are the worst.
I like how we've done all this and we have one duct tape to show for it.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna head back to base because I'm full.
I'm continuing my search.
I believe in you.
Hey, however, I do have 5 murky water to show for it.
Nice. That is excellent. I will take the murky water. For sure.
And a lot of paper, because I'm harvesting all this cardboard in here.
That is fair. So, Bite, I have not checked the progress of the hurricane since I started streaming.
Neither have I.
Hey, y'all are ahead of me. I didn't even know there was one.
Well, we're going on vacation.
Oh, dear.
And so, it's kind of, like, critical.
Yeah. There's one way. There's 2 ways to know if there's a hurricane in Lufkin, Texas. One is to hear about it on the news. And number 2 is if you notice that a lot of people are driving through and that the
Yeah.
hotels are completely booked.
True.
Because we are the town that everyone goes to.
Well, I don't even think this one's going to make landfall, but...
We're hoping it doesn't. Because it's pretty early.
Well, but I mean, like, to the mainland. It might hit where we're going, unfortunately.
Yeah, it might hit where we're... That's true.
Where y'all going?
Puerto Rico!
Oh, very nice. I get callers occasionally from there.
Theoretically.
They mainly are snowbirds, though, that stay in Puerto Rico for the summer and go to... No. Puerto Rico for the winter, New York for the summer.
Oh.
They're like a different version of the Florida snowbirds.
Okay, I'm taking a helmet light mod.
Please.
Got it now.
I didn't stop at that stop sign. Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Level 34.
I like the new road tiles and stuff. It's very, I don't know, it's much more realistic. The roads look much more like roads now. Especially like the city roads.
Yeah, we
more
were
like
talking
city
about
roads.
that earlier, like the just a little bit better road generation. It's not perfect, but it's way better. I found another stun button. How do you turn the light on?
F.
Oh, nice. Okay, good to know. Okay, let me see if the farm is ready. Not ready yet. I am really disappointed in the number of seeds that you get out of a farm now.
Yeah, it's not great.
Like, I wind up harvesting and then I'm like, oh, such a good yield. And then all of a sudden it's like, where the fuck did all the stuff go? I mean, to be very clear, it's still a lot. Like, there's still plenty that I get out of it. So I don't want to be too
It's still a net
complaining.
a net gain, right?
Yes, there is still a net gain for sure. I can make 48 more farm plot blocks. Speaking of farming.
Plot those farms.
Which means the yield on them is going to be really low for a little bit because I've got a... I posted a like after harvest and replant from earlier today, Slay, if you want to look. I got 27 yucca, 47 pumpkins, 75 corn, 59 potatoes, 61 mushrooms, 6 goldenrod, 44 aloe, 57 more corn, 57 blueberries, 41 coffee, 35 hops, 43 chrysanthemum. So
I mean, as long as it's a net gain,
it is.
then I don't think it's too much of an issue.
Yeah, no, it's a net gain for sure. It's just not as good as I want it to be. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, passing another one of those trucks with the trailers.
Noah's got bodies in it.
Bye, y'all.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna do another row down here. Let's see. So I've got half blueberries and coffee in that one. So I need 1, 2, 3. I think I need 3 more rows because this one's half and half. So if I do, I'll have a row of blueberries, a row of, so 1 row of coffee. That's 1 that I need. I need 1 for hops. I need 1 for the other flour. Yes, so I need 3. And then probably another potatoes one, honestly. So 4. I need 4 more rows here. Ew, I hate that.
I see what's going on, and I'm going to be honest with you. You might be happier just placing them 1 block up. The terrain changes that happen when you do that are really dumb.
Yeah, but like it's gonna be floating.
Oh, it's gonna be floating?
Yeah, look at it. Look.
Well, when you place it, it might bring the block under
Oh
it to
yeah,
match.
you're right. It would.
It might.
Don't forget, you can always put a regular like frame block down and see how it's going to do to the terrain.
That's true. I'm gonna do that. Oh, I've got to remember to make some more arrows too. I mean, I could always go this way. Actually, this way might be better because... Well, no, because if we're going to do the dew collectors, then I won't have them. Okay. Oh, but then it's not even with the rest. I kind of want to dig it out. Maybe I'll dig it out and then I'll do the next ones this way. So I'll dig out this one that I've already started. I'll just dig out the row for this one. I mean, it takes the farm plot blocks a long time to build anyway, so I've got time. And now I don't even have to dig because now it's ready. See, if I'd done it the other way, it would have been real shitty. Because then now they would have been down. I would have had to build up to make them all even. Ugh.
Night is almost upon us.
It's real bright out here in the desert.
Pretty sunset. Okay. And then that was one. How many did I say needed? Shit. 1, 2.
It is pretty sunset. It's a bit sinister when you think we have 24 in-game hours to prepare for a 7th night.
3. And then another for potatoes. So I need 3 more over here because I have that one there. 1, 2. 3. And then I think from here, I will just expand back because surely 2 rows of corn, 2 rows of potato, and 1 row of everything else ought to be fine. I don't know, maybe we need 2 rows of mushrooms. Although the mushrooms I could grow on the sides of stuff.
I mean, it seems I probably need to, based off the Yucca movie thing, might need to rush you know, the blueberries and yucca fruit.
Yeah, I could do. So I haven't had a full row of blueberries yet. It's always been split between blueberries and coffee. But I could do a second row and do like half yucca and half blueberries. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
So we'll do that one too. Okay, so that's 4 more rows here. And I don't think I'll have enough to place all of these, but let me go grab seeds and stuff anyway.
Oh my god, I've got 2 vultures following me, but they're being bitches and won't come down.
They're
Come on, guys, I just want to
scared.
stab you in the face. Oh, I found a police station.
Nice.
That's not where I want to be.
What's wrong?
It's the police station in the middle of a town, in the middle of the desert, almost night.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go.
I see.
Bye!
Now I need to decide, do I just make some more seeds from what we have in the box already? Oh, we don't have enough potatoes, actually, or meat to make seeds. So that's not gonna work. We can take a stack of blueberries, a stack of that. Probably a lot of this goldenrod. Probably take the hops. Mushrooms I don't have enough of. Take the coffee. Oops. Okay, let's see how that goes. Okay, so I was saying I'll make another row of half blueberries. Oops. Oh, it's gonna have to wait for those to cook. Or not cook. Create anyway. Seeds. We do already have some seeds. The farm is starting to be ready. Look at the pumpkins growing. Grow, pumpkins. There, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good job, pumpkins. Proud of you. Now we need a resourceful vote. And then this one can be coffee. Oh, I guess I have to be out of the safe zone to get votes, right? Move out here. Just to see if we can get a resourceful vote. Because boy, wouldn't that be fucking nice. Because it doubles not only the yield, but it doubles the seeds that I get too.
That would be pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can see stuff spawning in from here. Look at the potatoes. Boop. Oh. That was fun.
I'm doing some work on the dynamite damage to repair the ground. But if you have some free time, I could definitely use some dynamite, actually. Surprisingly enough. I'm gonna need dynamite to finish whacking out the, or maybe our good pickaxe.
Supply explosives.
That would just put it on you. I'll come back to base in a bit. And grab the good pickaxe. And I'll use that instead of dynamite, because I really don't want to risk damaging further.
Okay.
That would be a pain in the butt to fix.
It's nighttime.
Indeed.
I'm gonna need no one to get onto me for my repair work.
There's a deer. Oh no!
I
it's
used
so...
building blocks for anything below the surface level of the dynamite holes. Topsoil is a pain to craft. I don't know why they made it so long to craft one.
Suck it, deer.
And before it gets consumed by 10 zombies.
Oh, I'm being eaten by a coyote. I got distracted. That was not safe to do.
So I have about 3 minutes left on these farm plot blocks. There's another deer. Oh. Silly.
Oh, I think I see some snow.
Yay!
It's another little desert town here. I'm gonna drive through just so it's on the map, but got the flu, end it with Z side plus.
Oh shit, I forgot I'm almost out of arrows. I need to stop using those. Go make some more.
Okay, that's most of the hole on this side filled in. Heading back to base.
Okie dokie.
Fire station.
Oh, it's a snake. You son of... Phew! Oh man, my bow's almost broken. I can't.
That was not very nice of you, zombie. I was busy typing in chat, and now you caused me to bleed. That wasn't very cool.
It's not very cash money of you.
Mama, Mama, would it be possible for you to damage yourself by double HP?
Sure. Hold
That
on.
zombie gave me
There's a zombie right here. I'll go. Oh, she's feral. Oh, shit.
broken arm, a concussion, an abrasion, and fatigued
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
in like 3 hits.
Alright, you should be able to now.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Regen is so good.
It really is.
It is very good.
Made all the conditions go away, which for abrasion is great, because abrasion can literally only, you can't spread it, you have to heal it the damn time.
Another snake. Now what's wrong with my armor? Which of you bitches is...
Okay, for sure I see snow now.
Excellent.
Time for seeds and snowballs.
What happens if you repair something with a mod on it?
Nothing.
Nothing. I think everything just goes normally.
Okay.
It just goes back to full durability.
But if you scrap something with a mod on it, I think it doesn't do anything. Like, it scraps the whole thing, and you don't get anything back for the mod. And
Don't
like,
touch
if you
my
sell
shit! Don't touch my shit! Hey! Back the fuck off, lady! Goddamn! Did you just...
It was only my spirit. I'm like, okay, I'll open the door, and then I'll hit her, and I'll open the door, and she wasn't there.
It's because I killed her.
Every time I'm trying to make a damn to-do list in the Discord chat, a zombie pops up.
What does happen? Okay, I'm sorry. What was the answer? Nothing happens if it has a mod on it?
Yeah, you can repair it. It's fine.
Okay. Was it Darkness Falls that you couldn't?
The ones where you have to do it in the workbench, where you're like adding things to other things.
Oh,
That-
right.
And I think Darkness Falls does that. It was that way in the base game for a while. There's been so many changes to the base game over time.
Yeah, that's true.
I got pretty tree seeds. I'm so happy.
Okay, what I have in my to-do list, the group to-do list for tomorrow night is repair and reinforce the pillars, fill in holes, complete demolition of heavily damaged buildings in the factory yard, and complete the ladders.
Okay. I would highly recommend publicizing said list.
I put it in the Discord chat
Okay, good.
for the 7th night
All right, good.
chat, at least. I'm going to work on some, if not most, of those things. It would be nice if we had another workbench. Okay, 300 barbed wire fence crafting.
Oops, I forgot that it's night and everything is fast.
I'm gonna go ahead and harvest because I'm gonna probably log off after this. And I can't wait for a regen loot. Our pet sitter's coming tomorrow to meet the doggies.
It's a good idea.
Gotcha. She's already met the cat because we went on vacation right before or right after we moved here. And so, how come that doesn't scroll? Right, scroll 12. Or scroll 12. Okay, good. So I had her come with the cats, but because we had just moved, I didn't want the dogs. Like, I didn't want to have to worry about the dogs, so I boarded them. But this time, I'm not doing that because it's so much cheaper to have a pet sitter come.
And also, like, they get to stay at home where they
Yes.
know, and
Well, and I would have to have a pet sitter come here for the cat anyway. So, might as well have someone come take care of the cat, take care of all 3 dogs, take care of the turtle, you know, which is just a once a week thing pretty much.
How long are you going to be gone?
For a week.
Gotcha. Yeah, ever since we got Duchess, we do not leave the house more than 2 nights.
Yeah. You definitely need like a house sitter or something.
Well, we also never go on vacation. So
Ah.
our idea of a vacation is a 1-night stay in Houston, Katy, Texas.
Yeah.
Because we have our places we like to go.
Mm-hmm.
Soju 101. It's like a bar over there. Really good Korean fried chicken.
Do they have soju?
Yeah, it's like a bar.
I love soju so much.
We don't drink there. We just
Oh.
like the food.
Yeah.
To be
I
honest
would
with you.
definitely drink there.
It's like, because Katie's basically a college town.
Mm-hmm.
They have the branch of the University of Texas system there, so
Ah.
it's very, and it's the branch of the University of Texas in Houston where all the foreign exchange students go to from that
Mm-hmm.
area of the world, is what I understand. So essentially, they basically, and you're basically half an hour from Houston Chinatown, which helps.
Yeah. Okay, clear those out. So I can make decisions now.
And now I'm back thinking about food. Why did I do this to myself?
All right, let's go let's do corn all the way over here. So we'll do 2 rows. Corn.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and then we'll do, I do not think I'm gonna have enough potatoes to do 2 rows of potatoes right now, but that's gonna be a stretch goal in a little bit.
Unfortunately, I have 3 potato seeds and a mushroom seed in my inventory, but I'm not coming back yet, so.
That's okay. Oh, I think I can actually. It'll leave very few potatoes left for this harvest, but I think I can actually do 2 full rows. Yes. Okay, now 1 row of pumpkins. Hey, get that energized.
Keep running out of stamina trying to shovel up all this snow.
Uh-huh. Okay, we'll need
What'd you do in the apocalypse? Oh, I shoveled snow.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14 mushrooms. Okay, got the mushrooms planted. Let's do
First layer reinforced.
blueberries next. So we need 4 more and then 7 more. Yes, for the other
I'm
half.
doing this, it'll make demolition so much faster.
Yes, absolutely.
Gotta use it while you can.
Okay, yucca seeds. Now, and then a whole row of yucca, so we need...
Damn it, it's already gone.
I think actually this will be a 14 row.
At least I got one of the things demolished that didn't need to be there.
Nice. Okay, so that's yucca. Now, I guess we can make this row. Well, let's not make this row be the coffee, actually. We'll make this row be the coffee. And then we'll do a row of goldenrod next to that. And a row of hops next to that. Do I have one more empty row? Yes, and that needs to be... Oh, you know what? That needs to be chrysanthemums. Oh no, I can't make enough chrysanthemums. Okay. That's because I didn't have a full row of them before, though, I think. Okay, we've got a couple extra corn seeds, so I guess we're going to plant some corn seeds on the back of these. Okay, and then what is this one? This is goldenrod seed. One more. Okay. Now, this is for hops.
What are we gonna want to do the 14th night? That's the question.
When are we going to want to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. That's probably going to be up to y'all because I'm Bite and I are literally going to be gone for a week.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry, but what day was it again? Y'all are leaving?
it's Wednesday to Wednesday.
Okay.
But like, we won't be able to play tomorrow, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least I won't, because I'm going to be busy preparing. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll need to check with everybody else. We might have to put it off a week.
Oh, I mean, y'all can do it. Don't wait on us. Y'all will be fine.
Well, it's a matter of I'll need to find enough people to help.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay. I've got everything planted, I think. Did I skip something over here? No, it's all planted. Alright, everything's planted. Still net positive for most things, but not all. Even with planting extra stuff. So what do we not have a net positive of? We did not come out ahead on chrysanthemums. That's really, I think about it, actually. Okay. And then I'm going to make a couple more. Oh, I can make more of you. Yucca juice smoothies. I want to make 11 of them right now in my inventory. And then I'll make some more goldenrod tea, and I'll make some more red tea. So that y'all aren't lost in the sauce while I'm gone. Let's do 15 and 15. Let's see what else I can make. Sham chowder. Do we have more cans of sham? Oh, there they are. They were in the eating box.
You can make cans of shim now, can't you?
I can, yes. We don't have enough water for me to do anything with them, though. I know that's shocking.
Very.
What, we're short on water? No way.
What does it take to make a can of sham? I don't even remember. Can of sham. Oh man, you mean it doesn't use a sham sandwich? Come on. Something's got to use those up. What uses those up?
Antibiotics.
Ugh, so should I be putting those in the medicines box? That's where I'm putting the aloe.
I mean, as long as you've got goldenrod tea available, you can eat sham sandwiches as food, but...
Yeah, but we don't need to. Here's the
Yeah,
thing.
not hurting for food,
It's
hurting
not
for drinks.
necessary to do so. Because we definitely have enough food. Like, I can literally make 31 steak and potato meals right now.
Would it be possible before you logged off that you could come over here with a stone axe and we could do a boost melee? And so with 2 people, I think we could probably get rid of what we need to get rid of.
Yeah. Stone axe, or you want me to bring,
Well, stone axe will instant shot it.
Oh, okay. I am on my way.
Thank you.
Somebody playing Age of Empires. I haven't played that in a long time. Oh, Bite, you are so far away. 8.3 kilometers. Shit.
Yep. Woof, I was almost just much closer to you because this lumberjack saw me.
You're about to take a shortcut, huh?
Yep.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
Okay, so we will boost melee,
Mm-hmm.
and then all of this that's above this concrete layer,
Mm-hmm.
all of this building, demo it.
Okay.
The railings to demo that.
I mean, shouldn't we just do, like, the bottom layer of everything with boost melee, and then it should
Yeah.
collapse? Yeah.
Like the bottom layer, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm ready. You want me to boost it?
Yeah, if you want.
Oh,
That's the
look at that.
almost everything.
Mhm.
So yeah, what's the cooldown on that? Is it like long or is it just a minute?
Let me see if it has a timer. It doesn't say.
Okay. Yeah, all that's left to do is wipe out all this metal, finish off these towers here. And then it'll just be a matter of filling in holes.
Yes.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
It's so much more fun that way.
Does it help? No. Is it more fun? Yes.
So yeah, and then, I mean, potentially, if we wanted to, after a couple 7th nights, we could build a 3rd tower right here, connect it with the other 3 at the top.
True. I mean, I figure hopefully by next time we'll be a little more organized about it. We don't have to keep using a POI.
Depends on how well this one goes.
True.
Let me try it. Loose.
Oh no, it's still grayed out.
Oh, okay.
What is holding this up? Oh, because it's connected to the other one. I see.
Yeah.
That was a very good idea, though, to just get it all
Oh
done
my
real
god,
quick.
there's an anti-leech? That's awful.
That is a bummer.
I'll be a minute, Mama.
Okay. Oh, let's see. It made a noise. Maybe it's back. Nope, it's not.
You can kind of see what I did over here with the holes.
I saw that. It looked really good.
So I'm going to probably whack out some of the sand and replace it. Like on this side, this is concrete, so this is high durability here.
Mm-hmm.
So whack out the sand
Mm-hmm.
and just replace it with cobblestone blockage.
Yeah, that's fine.
It should work better because the dynamite had blown out all of the sand and not any of the high
I mean,
durability blocks.
So really, if we wanted to, like, we could literally just rebuild these towers away from a POI so that we're not taking up any spawn points or anything like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, we could just make this contraption elsewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely can work on that.
If we can get them to crawl to the top. Like, I don't want to rebuild it if it's not going to work the way we were envisioning originally, you know?
Yeah. Ooh, I can make pure mineral water now.
Nice. How much water does it take?
Out of what?
1 water, 1 coal, 1 goldenrod, 1 chrysanthemum.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But it gives 60 water compared to 24.
Doesn't the yucca juice give more water than that? The yucca juice gives 78 water. Or the yucca
smoothie.
smoothies. Yeah, which don't take any water
Well,
to make.
better hurry back, Mark, along.
Still shoveling snow over here.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate your service.
Make sure you're charging those neighborhoods over there good money. Is it back now?
Ah!
What? Oh.
It was all falling on me. Oh, this item needs repairs. Wah, wah.
I'm gonna try boost melee.
Yes. What else?
Oh, I got a polymer string mod for my bow. I'm so happy my shots actually end where I intend for them to now.
Oh, we're done.
That's most of everything, honestly.
Good. Oh, I was just saying what else because I was like out of things to smash with boost melee.
Yeah.
So I was like, quick, where else do you need my services? Perfect.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, craft a lot of barbed wire fencing. I already repaired. I think I did the ladders right. Can you check if I don't remember what the issue was? Can you
Yes,
check
I
the
will.
ladders and make sure those are how they need to be?
Yep, this one looks good because it goes all the way down. So the issue was really that this one was 2 up. So they'll climb it if it's 1 up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one should be good now because it's just one gap. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have it go all the way down because there is a gap right now, just in case they break one of them. And then maybe fill in this one too because it has a gap of 1. But theoretically, it should be
thing
fixed.
is, you have to get rid of the railing.
Oh, I see.
And the walkway, because it
I
takes 1 block.
see.
It's stupid, but
I don't understand how these ladders work. Fuck. Yeah.
How much
then
snow
would
do
know
I
that.
have? I have over 7,000 snowballs. I think that'll probably be enough.
Yay! Oh, I love you. Okay. Oh. What does this button do? A food and drink crate.
ammo.
Oh, bites medicine crates over here.
Hang on, I'm gonna go find a lumberjack to punch in the face.
Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, there's a snake. Did you
Oh.
spawn a snake on me?
Nope.
Oh, it was just there.
Now we're
Hey!
He was like, hey, good idea.
good. Speaking, it shall appear.
I mean, I'll take the meat.
Oops, I punched that lumberjack too hard.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, there's more than one? How many snakes
No.
did you spawn?
Just one.
There were 2 with your name on them.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Good. Good to
Good.
know. What about when I do this?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Are there 2 of those? Nope,
I
just
hope
one.
not. Well, there was only one snake that I saw at first. Ugh.
I mean, it would be awesome if we could build a perimeter that forced the zombies to come from this direction and this barbed wire fence this entire slab.
Well, but there
But-
was one zombie on that night. Actually, there were a couple. Oh, you can see where it just, instead of going around this gate where there is clearly a path, it just started destroying the wall over here, the brick wall and the metal.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's going to be a way to make sure that they come in one direction.
We'll see how the ladders being there
Yeah.
solve or change anything. We'll see.
I swear, I'm hiding from lumberjacks all night long, and now...
You can't find one. Don't forget you take like a penalty if you...
I'll pay it back.
I will
Yep,
take
there's
a
only
penalty
chickens
over
around me. What
having
the
that
hell?
weapon.
There's only chickens. That's
The
a
chickens
bummer.
literally will not kill me.
Not even if they tried.
That'd be a nice Darkness Falls edition.
Murder chickens?
Mm-hmm. Kind of like the turkey in Ark.
That would be funny.
Those turkeys do not fuck around.
No, they do not. Okay, I'm gonna see how much duct tape we have because you have 5 water filters, which means we'll need 20 duct tape.
I have some water in my inventory.
I mean,
I have
I just
5 water.
I probably could get enough from the dew collectors. Let me check them and see if anything's ready. Yeah, I think I'll probably... Some of these have 1, some of them have 2. I actually got exactly 20 water from that. It's like it was meant to be. It's just water and bones. Oh no.
Oh no, look what happened completely by accident.
Oh, there's no fuel in there.
Alright, I gave you a couple snowballs.
Thanks. I like that you said a couple snowballs, because I happen to know it's a lot more than a couple. But I sure am gonna make a bajillion D. Am I gonna make that many? How many can I make? 114 and they stack into stacks of 10? I think I can make that many. I'm gonna
Might
make
as
that
well.
many, yeah. I mean, obviously I'm not gonna stay on to let them cook, but...
I think everything stops if you log off, so...
Yeah, but like, I'm not... Because if I'm not gonna be here, like, it won't matter if they're all made, you know?
Sure. Oh, and I put the 5 water in there too.
Excellent.
Where do you want the water filters?
You can put them in the active projects box. And what's the other stuff we need for dew
Dunzo.
collector? Track that polymers, iron pipes. Let's see how many duct tape.
Where? Okay, now I have an actually important question.
Okay.
Where do we want trees? I only have 2 seeds because I chopped down a tree and then went to shoveling snow because that was the priority.
Gotcha.
The trees will propagate themselves over time.
They will. You can put them wherever you would like.
Well then, I think...
Okay, and then we need polymers.
There. That's very thundery.
It's very thundery. Oh, it's 100 polymers? Fuck. Oh, we've got a bunch. Never mind. I was like, shit, that's too much. We've got plenty. Oof, I can make 4 of them. I just need that glue. Okay, give me this glue. Make duct tape.
Where do cobblestone rocks go?
Materials, raw materials. Or the workbench, because I'll be needing them.
Okay, I'll put them here next to the barbed wire fences that are in here, I guess.
Yep.
It's only 47 of them.
That's alright. Anything counts. What I really need is some concrete mix, because some of these concrete blocks are pretty bad.
I brought some concrete mix and cement back. Not a ton, but some.
Do you by any chance have the workstation level to make a concrete mixer?
I don't think so. I'll look.
Okay. I have all
No, that's tier 3.
Yeah.
I have all 5 dew collectors making.
I've been focused on like bow books. I haven't been reading most of the other ones unless like I'm out of space, and then I'm
Yep.
like, yeah, no, I'm gonna read these that are in my inventory because I'm out of space.
Yep.
But for the most part, I've just been bringing them back so that other people could.
Yep, I'll need to
Have
have
them.
budgeted on to make a cement mixer. And also, I'm going to put a rule saying no dynamite, please.
That's a fair rule.
Does seem reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
No dynamite, or you're the one filling the hole.
That seems fair.
It's not too bad, though. It's easy work. Filling holes, I just. Alright. So I'm gonna do one last.
Ooh.
Alright.
Okay, all 5 dew collectors have been placed.
Good.
The roof is full, and I have started a row of them next to the farm.
Very nice.
Huzzah! Hopefully that'll keep us in water at least a little more.
I think it will. I also made some more glue. So there is more glue, and there's still 4 duct tape.
Don't mind me, I've been stealing all the food out of the fires, but I'm putting it in the meals box, so it's not a very
That's
steely
fine.
theft.
PK, follow for follow. Oh, my friend, I don't know anything about you, and I don't live that life, but I appreciate the thought. Thanks for stopping by. $108 more yucca juice smoothies in my inventory. Making?
Excellent.
That's a lot of yucca juice smoothies.
Listen, did I get a bunch of XP today? No. As a matter of fact, I got not a lot of. Although, you know, shoveling all that snow, I probably got
shoveling snow should be pretty good, isn't it?
fairly decent amount. I mean, I've got a debt to work off now, but
Yeah,
I feel
true.
like it's worth it.
So, Bite, Frost had an idea of redoing, but usable. So I'd have to basically rebuild a little food stand to keep my food in front of my house.
Okay, that sounds amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did
Will
Frost
this one
say something
respawn?
about an exciting thing? This seems like it says Pine Forest, so I don't think this is part of a POI. I think it just is here.
Yeah, but will the loot respawn though, like in the containers? Because this was a container right here.
I wouldn't worry about
I do
it.
not
was
know.
too.
To be honest with you, I would
Okay.
not worry about it.
Well, I might hollow it out then, or just rebuild it. Maybe I'll rebuild it a little bigger and over some, and just take it out completely. Oh, I wonder if I can make a chalkboard sign like this. That would be fun. But anyway, so I think instead of, like, I might still build a nice big kitchen in here, but for like the meals ready to eat, I'll build a food stand on the road that has like a drink cooler for all the drinks and that kind of thing.
Somebody said that there was something for me somewhere.
Oh, that was Frost. He got you something for your
I've
bow.
gathered the makings of a gift for you on
Polymer.
70 the next time you're on.
Polymer strain mod in the mods chest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you mean the one that I put on my bow immediately because I saw it? Fabulous.
Bite, did you notice what I renamed the library?
I did notice that.
Good. I'm glad you noticed it because I'm about to change it again.
I'm
It's just going to progressively get worse. I hope you know this.
Yeah, well, you know.
I did try building a bookcase to see if bookcases are fillable, but they only hold like 14 books.
Yeah, a lot of the furniture looks cool, but it just does not hold very much.
It's such a bummer because, like, I want
I'm gonna sort the stuff in the sort chest.
Don't forget to
Oh, I
grab
didn't
your
know there was
medicine
anything
crate
there.
over here, Bite.
I had already forgotten that there was a medicine crate. Where?
Yeah. Over where he is.
Oh,
At the
you're
7th night.
far.
He's at the 7th night base.
Okay, hang on. I just picked all this stuff up. Hang on.
All right, I'm gonna log out.
Bye.
Goodbye forever.
Bye.
Y'all have fun. If you do the 14th night, have fun. I'm sure y'all will do wonderfully.
We'll see about that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
wonder, is
Is
the box still there if Mama logs off?
Oh, you're about to find out because I already did it.
Still there. It's on the ground.
I'm on my way.
It's a good question. All right, y'all
Thanks
have a
for
good
helping
night.
us figure this out, Mama.
Yeah, of course. I'm always happy to troubleshoot and try to determine what works and what doesn't. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Good night.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to call that a night there. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. I will be off. I'm not going to be back until next Friday, I think. So no Mental Health Monday next week, but just find someone that you like to watch and watch them instead, and it'll be all good. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of your evening. I think for Twitch, I know raids are on. Actually, I'm not sure how that's going to work, so we'll try that next time. We'll try doing raids with the multiple platforms and everything next time. All right, y'all. See you later. Bye.